Welcome back, everybody. We are here again, back at it. Today, we're going to be we're diving into, since we got the vehicles working yesterday and they're pretty much in a good state, um, it's time to do AI. So, this is the biggest topic of the entire production sequence. I will be using a template to guide our hand from the new 5.6. As I will be trying to dip into state trees and blueprints and all sorts of fun stuff. So we're kind of getting things pre-started right now. There's nothing really too exciting at this moment. Just a lot of copying and pasting, if I'm being honest, because I got to set everything up and get everything ready. And then we're going to start making our enemy actually do stuff. But we're going to be using a metahuman as the skeleton. And I might be able to actually get it so I can dress them the way I want them with any kind of armor we want to give them. So that way we can just use a dummy metahuman basically, mute the body if not seen, and just make it full body armor, whatever we want to do. But we're going to use that skeleton probably. So probably the way we're going to go. All right, so I need to finish setting up a bunch of this other stuff here. So we are going to get locked and loaded here. So let's get our stuff ready to rock. All right. I'm gonna grab these real fast. Update our new UI that we're working on here. Those in there like that. Gonna be our health bar. All right. That done. Sweet. As far as I'm concerned, that one's pretty much good to go. All right. Now I need to bind these events. There's a million different areas that we're working in at the same time. It's going to be super confusing, so we're just going to have to get through it nice and slow here. Oh wait, I got to do, what's that called? Update health? I forgot what I called it. For life percentage, okay, let's say update health. So I know what the hell those things are called. Okay. There. That. Alright, let me close down this other thing here. Don't think we need that anymore. Okay. Okay, random lag spike. No reason. Awesome. Time to save everything. Alright. Let's see. Combo attack montage. Let's see what the hell that's supposed to be. What did I bring in here? So this is just damage. Just trying to get damage to work here. Combo attack montage. What is that supposed to represent? Animation montage of AM combo attack. You know, one thing that drives me nuts about their templates is they're always like ridiculously complicated. The point where it's just like, okay, like I don't need half of this stuff, but okay, sure. You know, they just make things like extra complex sometimes in their demos. This is just literally a name, okay? I don't even know if it's gonna work or not, whatever. Unlanded. Okay. Enemy death. This is going to be an interactor, which I don't have right now. Or an interface, I should say. Let's see what they do. Okay, so okay, all right. What was their default for removal time? 5. Okay. All right. So that's our damage crap. I don't care about combo attacks. I don't care about any of that shit. AI driven attack is all I really care about. You know what I mean? Like I want like a generic default example of how to like make an AI attack. Like I know how to do it in blueprints, but I was trying to learn like through the state tree. And they're like, oh, let's add combo attacks, like all this other crazy shit. It's like, could we start on page 1, please? All right. Well, let's just do this for now. Okay. Target combo count. Sure. I guess we'll just do this for now. I don't fucking know. Animation fucking montage. That's gonna come from here. I don't have that animation. So let's see here. They had so much shit. Like, just make a generic fucking thing, please. All right. So this all this montage shit. When the attack is complete or interrupted, notify the state tree through this event. Okay. So we're just gonna do this for now. I'm gonna do all this random like elaborate crap. Is attacking. We just want to do that. So I'm just trying to like learn the state trees. I didn't want to deal with all this bullshit. All right. Next one. So now that we have the generic stuff set up on our enemy character, we can now start setting up our state tree, which looks like a lot of fun. Before we do that, we have to finish setting up our other state animations or behaviors, whatever. That's going to be these. So let's set those up now. Low, low. Wireframe mode, there we go. Trying to like turn down the settings on the other engine so I don't like steal all the memory away here. Okay, getting back to these. We've got attack. Let's finish that one. Charge attack. It is charge attack. I don't even think we're gonna freaking use, but whatever. Find event on attack completed. Gosh. Okay. Goes here. Goes here. And this goes here. All right. This is called attack completed. Okay. This big ass thing here is called event interstate. No idea how to get that, so that'll be fun. I'm guessing that's coming from event interstate. Okay, so it's a custom event. Why is it so fucking huge? Okay, so it put it in there twice. That's why. Fantastic. Alrighty. I have no idea what's going on. I'm just gonna fucking delete it. So if I paste it in, it just fucking duplicates everything twice? Why? Stops at source root, which is here. Source state tree, transition, change type, run status, current state, target state, source state. I don't know what this thing is. Next active frames. What's up, agent? I'm trying to reverse engineer some of their methods for how they did AI. Oh, we're just gonna crash. Okay, we can just crash. I guess that's fine. Yeah. This is probably the worst of the worst of the worst of all of the game development I'll ever have to do. I hate it with a passion. It's completely complicated. And no matter what I do, it will never be good enough. So, yeah, this is the worst part of the entire operation, is working on humanoid AI. And that's what we're doing. So, fun stuff. Yeah, it's really bad. It's really bad. It's really bad. You guys know me, you've watched me for quite a while. I've done some pretty wild shit in the engine. Trust me when I tell you, it's bad. It's bad. It's not fun. Like, the AI, if you want to make AI in like a blueprint, it's not that bad. But when you try to like use all their latest and greatest shit, which you kind of want to do, oh man, I don't know. Sucks. This fucking sucks. I don't know how else to explain it. You know why it's so hard? Because, alright, you guys know how complex it is to try to like just deal with metahumans? Like, it's its own thing, right? Or like, if you want to deal with like animation state trees, right? Like, just the animation tree stuff, like, that's a whole thing, right? Or making your own animation, whatever. Imagine what... So here's the deal. I'll just show you. So when you deal with AI, you deal with like 9 new independent systems. Like 9. Okay? So you have to make a special AI controller, which functions completely different than a normal controller. You have to make these things called state tree condition blueprints, which are completely different than a normal blueprint. They do like some of the same functionality, but like how they hook into things is weird, because it's almost like you're making a blueprint that's a function. And that's just all it is. It's just a function. It's so dumb. Like, I don't even know why the fuck they do it this way. It's just really retarded, but whatever. So this is the bullshit that you have to deal with, as these state condition blueprints, which are like, think of them as like functions, but they're whole blueprints. And then you have to make an actual state tree, which we're going to populate here in a minute. And it's like a huge weird column, and yes, this is all different. This doesn't operate at all. As you can see, just different colors and different names. This is like a cross between like Niagara mixed with blueprints. Like, I don't know, they just made a brand new system for it, so we got to deal with this. And I guess like where I'm getting at is like, and then you got to have like these different like these are different AI controller specific components. And so what I'm trying to get at here is like, there's like literally, I'm not even joking. I'm not making this shit up. I would never lie to you guys. It's like 9 independent systems. I haven't even gotten to the other stuff yet. Then you have to get into, let me pull this stuff out. This is why I don't like it, because it's not like it's hard. It's just, it's made hard. Well, that's the thing. Yeah. So do you like the state tree better than the blackboard? Because I hated the blackboard and all that bullshit. But isn't it like still using the same like concepts though? Because I'm still learning, and I'm not like at all an expert with any of this stuff. I know how to maneuver very well, but I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with a lot of this stuff. So just fair warning. And like EQS, I hear is amazing. Like I really would like to learn EQS, because EQS is the end game. This is what AAA studios use for like point logic. So like, go here, go there, get this location, flank this character. Like all the maneuvering on the board should be done with EQS. That's like standard. But I don't know dick about this, so that's gonna be fun. And then you got your state tree tasks. And I'm building these up right now. But the problem is like this demo that they give you. This is a 5.6 enemy AI demo that they give you, but like they give you too much, and it's just like I just want to know the basics. And they're like, oh, here's how you do combo attacks, and if combo attack equals this, that, like just give me a fucking shoot the gun and that's it. Let me decide if I want to make an expansive version of your demo. You know. It took you 2 years for decorators, yeah. Mm-hmm. Make really complicated AI and have, I mean, the visual representation of the entire tree in action is just great for me. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I felt like the I felt like the AI behavior tree or whatever the fuck it was called. I feel like because I dicked around with that last time when I worked on the RTS version, and I didn't like it because I felt like I couldn't do enough. Like it was too many steps to do like hand tailored specifics for my AI, and so I started to just gravitate more towards just using the blueprints. Because inside the blueprints, I can like do anything. I can have branch offs. I can make my own custom logic, and like I could do anything. So I don't know. I just kind of like the blueprints more, but I don't know. And so I gotta learn this. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. So I'm just right now. All we're doing is we're just copy pasting, reverse engineering 5.6. So there's nothing magical going on right now. Just for anyone new watching, we are literally yoinking a lot of shit and trying to apply it to our stuff to try to reverse engineer it. Yeah. I mean, I personally, after looking at all the things, like all these new things, I like how they did this. Okay, so like this to me kind of makes sense. I kind of like this. I did not like the behavior trees when I dealt with behavior trees, but that was just me, because like I was having problems with loops and timers, and things weren't working when I wanted to in between states, and I don't know. We'll see how this works, if it's any better, but I have no idea what any of this shit means, so this will be fun. And I get really agitated because like they give you like so much shit. It's so hard to just like understand what the fuck's going on. I'm an interesting individual when it comes to like learning new stuff. So like when there's new stuff presented to me, I see the whole picture, so I instantly get overwhelmed. So I'm kind of like a slow learner to begin. But the reason why I'm slow is because I'm like downloading every single thing that you're looking at. So by the time I finally catch up, I end up surpassing the average individual, because and don't forget it, like once it's in there, it's in there. You know what I mean? But I'm like really slow to start. Then as I start to get it, it's just game over. But the problem is getting it. And like right now, I'm completely fucking clueless, and you want to try to learn the right way, which is why we're reverse engineering, because fuck YouTube. All right, let's see. Like the tutorials on YouTube are just terrible, and they're never updated. Like you know, latest anything. It's always just like trash. Like, oh, here's something from 4.7. Okay, cool. That won't work. All right, so I have no clue what I'm doing. I gotta finish adding these state trees, I guess. These I don't even know the proper terminology. State tree conditions, okay? STCs. It's just such a foreign concept, I guess, is what frustrates me, because like enemy AI is just its total own thing. It's just such a separate category with like 50 fucking pages. So it's extra complex. What's up, Tarks? Right. Yeah, it's always just like basic if this then that. But like I gotta understand, you know what I mean? Like it's a different window. Like why does everything always have to be a different fucking window, I guess is what pisses me off. Like I don't know. I gotta like learn something new every time I open up a different section of the engine. There's just so many different, like they're all so different, you know. All right, so let me add grounded here. I think this one's done. Yeah. So like I'm basically, if I'm getting this correct, you guys can walk me through it because you sound like you have more experience with it than I do. But am I correct to assume that these state tree conditions are literally just functions, which is why I'm frustrated? Because why wouldn't you just make a function in a fucking blueprint? Like I understand we're gonna use it differently, but like it's just annoying to have to make like an independent fucking blueprint for each function that I want to do. Like this entire blueprint is just here to say, oh, am I on the ground or not? You know what I mean? Like, why can't that just be a fucking function in a blueprint? It just seems so weird to me. I don't know. Whatever. I'll try to ease off the gas here, but modularity, yeah. So that you can like swap out the part. You can do that in a function anyways, though. So it's like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't like it because to me, I start to get frustrated when there's too many different pieces in different areas. Like I'm like, okay, like I can't manage it well. I start to like I'm better when I see everything all at once. That's why I like my blueprints where I'll have like event graphs everywhere and trees. I can be like, okay, this goes here, that goes there. Let's go to this section. There it is. It's physically right here. You know, I don't like it when I gotta like open 15 different folders to find like 9 different files, and I'm just like, oh. Like, where is that again? Oh, I gotta open up a different file just to change that one slip in that one function. I don't know. To me personally, it drives me fucking mad. I'd rather just like have all the parts in like a box as opposed to like in different compartmental boxes. Okay, so let's duplicate this. I just made a blank so I can just easily quick copy these. And this one's gonna be called what did I do? Okay, so character on ground, charge attack. This is going to be combo attack, which I don't even fucking know if I'm going to do that stuff, but whatever. Once again, Epic Games adding way too much shit to a demo. Combo attack. Okay, I think I already copied this somewhere, so I don't know. This looks exactly the same as charged attack. This is so foreign to me. This is so foreign to me. Like not like the tree and shit, but like what is all this shit? Transition target state and changed, sustained. Oh man, I have no idea what any of this shit fucking means. And of course, like when I try to copy and paste something into this tree, it's like, nope, we're gonna give you 15 different variables that you don't need. Wait. Yeah, I'm really close to having this game ready, man. I mean, like, yesterday I got the vehicles done. So these vehicles are ready to rock and roll, bro. So that was awesome. And then that took like a whole day or so. I've got new assets coming in. I'm trying to work on a bunch of systems. I have to add a PCG kind of mini system so that it can like intelligently design bases and stuff in the area. But I don't even want to touch that until I know I have like an enemy AI that can kind of like fuck around with shit. I don't know what's going on here. I have no idea. So yeah, it's a rough roller coaster right now. We're in the end game, as Doctor Strange would say. We're in the end game now. We are literally in the end game. So yes, they do. Yep. They are amazing. Gone are the days of needing to have a modeler. So yeah, life is much better with our current tech that we're using. So what is this? So this is combo attack. So I already did combo attack, or is this the... Oh, this is like the other one. Okay, I have like two different windows open. I'm forgetting which one I'm in. Okay, so this is ours. Yeah. Alright, we don't need enemy tracker anymore. I'm not doing lights anymore. Let's just close all that shit down. Vehicles, we're done with that, done with that, done with that. So I clean this up. So I have charged attack and combo attack. Charged attack doesn't work for shit. I don't understand what the fuck's going on with that. This is another problem when you're trying to like copy stuff over from like what they do is like nothing really works right. So they have this thing here. It's called event enter state, but it has like all these variables in there. Like, is that a custom thing that they made? Is this a custom event? And if it is, like, why is it not showing variables then? Or is this like a native thing, a part of the base class? Because when I try to copy it in here, it does it twice, which tells me that there's like some kind of built-in system. Let me just refresh these because we got like errors all over the damn place. Tarks, are you what's new with you, man? What are you up to? You have any interest in doing modeling or anything, or working on some shit? Unbind event for attack completed. Find event attack completed. I did play Dune, by the way, all last night with the boys. It's I don't know. I'm like 50-50 on it. I don't really care. I'm not like into it that much, and I'm not against it. I'm just kind of like, eh. They've done a few things that have kind of alarmed people. Like, people are getting locked to servers and shit, so I don't know, it's kind of weird. Like, Shroud was already, like, flying around endgame in, like, day one. I was like, okay. What's this thing called? Attack completed. I don't care what game you have, if you're letting people fly on day one, that's not really fun, because it's just like too easy. Okay. Finished task. Okay, so this is a custom function that comes from somewhere. I don't know where this comes from. I don't understand where these things are coming from, bro. They don't have any fucking functions. Is this a... I have no idea what this is. Finish task. Oh, gotcha, Tarks. Okay. Played for a few hours too. Not many games get my attention though. Had fun, didn't go back. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Yeah. Yeah, the soundtrack's probably great. Well, and I would suspect it is because it probably comes from the Hollywood kind of, zone because, they have to control your brand with like certain things. Like the soundtrack is probably official or it comes from one of the main composers or something, who knows. Or at the very least it had to get like finalized or like approved by, you know what I mean? So they probably have standards is what I'm saying for some of that stuff. I'm very confused. I feel like I'm on day one of learning Unreal Engine. I do not understand. This is a function, right? Finish the task and set its status. I don't know where this comes from. I have no clue. It doesn't show up when I do this. And it's not a function over here. And they don't have it as a function. And I'm in the exact same thing that they're in. Tree task blueprint base. I'm in tree condition. Do I have a different type of... I don't... Oh, God. Is there like task versus condition? Oh my God. Are these different, dude? Are you serious right now? They look exactly the same, but there's two different classes? Are you kidding me? No way. No way. Bro, this fucking shit, man. I'm telling you. I'm just fucking telling you straight up. Like, this is not gonna be a fun ride. Oh, Mick Gordon did it? Oh my God. I wanna fucking get that then. That's probably amazing, yeah. I don't care what game I play, I always mute the soundtrack because it just gets really annoying trying to like talk to people in Discord and like, what? I can't hear it, what? So I always just shut the fucking music off. And I love music, but if it's not like super chill background ambient, I usually just shut it off. So these are tasks and these are conditions. So what's the difference between a task and a condition? Because they have no na-na-na or break. You're obsessed with those damn songs. I think I don't even see it on the roster. It's not coming up for a while. We could reset our page here. Let's go back to some of the newer stuff. There we go. Yeah, that sounds cool though, Mick Gordon. Okay, so long story short, there's two different class types, and I had the wrong class type, so good luck. There's a condition, and then there's a task. And I need to stop everything and ask Rock in Unreal Engine, what is the difference between a state condition and a state task blueprint base? State condition purpose. State condition is used within the state machine animation blueprint to determine whether a transition between states should occur. It evaluates. Turn the AC on. It evaluates. Blah blah blah. Implementation example: in an animation state machine, a condition like is jumping equals true might trigger a transition from an idle state to a jump state. Yeah, okay, but why is it a fucking blueprint then? State task blueprint. is a blueprint class that defines behavior or logic executed while a specific state is active. Functionality. It contains executable logic that runs during the state's life cycle. On entering This could include actions like applying effects, modifying variables, or triggering animations. You create... I feel like I'm a noob again. Everything I thought I knew is right out the window. You create a custom blueprint class inheriting from a base class of whatever. You then override functions like Example, in gas, a state task might handle applying damage over time effect while a character is in a burning state. Key trait. It's action oriented, defining what happens during a state, not just whether a transition is allowed. Yeah. That sounds cool. Yeah. It's like screen caps, like live, and like guides you through. Yeah, we're entering some crazy eras right now. It's getting nuts with AI, man. Alright, whatever. I don't know. I guess it sounds cool. Cool, man. Another lovely curse of being indie dev is be a absolute A+ rock star in every single category or fail. Jesus Christ, man. All right, so I need to do all these again because these all look like they're all tasks. So I was doing all the wrong ones. So let's do these all over again. Fucking sweet. Sweet. All right, so let's delete this. And we're gonna call this state task base. I'm gonna dupe this. We're gonna call this state task is grounded. And now let's copy all this nonsense. And put that in here. Okay. Yeah, it's great. Create the variable. Awesome. And where's this coming from? Just character default. Okay. Whatever. ST is grounded. I can get rid of that now. All right. Next. State task charged attack. Open you. Open you. Copy. Paste. Close. This is character enemy humanoid. Okay, good, that worked. Close charged attack. Delete you. Copy you. Oh, we don't need the base of this anymore. Duplicate state task underscore combo attack. Okay. We didn't do shit with combo attack, so we can get rid of that. Okay. All right. I think we're all migrated over with just the start of these. We're getting through that 1% starter progress. Okay, so combo attack. So now we got to bring shit in from, let's finish doing charged attack. which is this one, and this one's supposed to be finished attack. See, I wasn't getting that because that's what alerted me to the fact that I had the wrong class type. Otherwise, I would have been screwed the whole time. So I'm guessing this is another one. Event, enter state, yep. Okay. Why is my enter state different than theirs? No documentation, nothing, just whatever. Good luck. Where are these coming from? Are these coming from here? I don't know. No information on anything. I don't know how they got this. I have no idea how they got this. If I do enter state, it just shows like one thing. Guess I'll just paste it and hope for the best. Usually not a wise move, but whatever. All right, let's get that done. And then on the bottom down here, they have another one. We'll just copy paste this. No clue what the fuck it is or where it comes from. Better have it than not have it though. Okay, that's charged attack. Now let's do combo attack. Which is like literally the exact same thing. Like literally the exact same thing. Okay. I really wanted to learn more about learning agents AI. I think that that's more interesting, but who has the time to waste like 6 years on that, right? All right, sure, fine, whatever. There's combo attack, whatever. Next, face actor. Okay, I don't know what the fuck that means, but sure. Just face the character, I guess. Face actor. What do we got here? This is just an actor, and the controller is AI controller. Is that their custom AI controller, or is that whatever? probably supposed to be a custom controller. Controller AI. Okay, sure, whatever. And next one is face location. Why is my like, hold on a second. My headset cord is just always wound up for no reason. I do not understand how it does that. Very annoying though. All right. So this is a massive thing here. We'll just copy and paste this now. Trying to see what they labeled their AI controller as. So they went to the base class. Okay. Okie dokie. That's probably so that you can have different versions. All right. Next up. Is that it? No, that can't be it. Face actor, face location, get player info. We gotta make this one now. Okay, let's see what they had all these set up as. They have attack source set as pawn, target player character as a pawn. Even though those aren't technically pawns, those are characters, but they're pawn class, so that makes sense. Okay, and then float vector. All right, that's done. Next. Okay, so now we get into the nuts and bolts here. So I don't know how to do any of this. It looks like we need to get our player info somehow and put it in here. So let's try to do that. So add get player info. There we go. Okay. I don't know why it's completely blank. Okay, so they exposed this. Target player character. Okay, mine looks nothing like theirs. I don't understand what's going on here. If I look at the way that they set up their player info, I mean, I'm tempted to just like do everything in blueprints, man. I don't know. It's just such a lift to learn all this bullshit. It's gonna slow me down a lot. The player info. I just don't know why, like, this is so foreign to me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand, like, what am I looking at? Like, why is this not showing? I added the same function, but like, what is connected to context actor? Like, how? Character. This is like Niagara. I felt like when I tried to learn Niagara particles, I was just like, what the fuck? Like, everything's just so bizarre. Okay. I don't know. I give up. I don't fucking know. That's as far as I could get. I did exactly what they have, and it just doesn't show up correctly. So I have no idea what the fuck this is all about. I don't understand how they got things to like have chain symbols and like all sorts of weird shit. It doesn't make any sense. It's like weird icons I've never seen before. So Okay. Sure. Whatever. So I have to add the state tree. All right, fuck this shit, man. I'm out. Whatever. It's just too much work, man. Nah. I'm good. I'm good, brah. I'm good. I'm good, brah. We'll respectfully pass. We'll put that into a folder and we'll call this good luck. There you go. That shit can sit in there for a while. I'm not dealing with that shit. Alright, we're just gonna do everything our old school way because this is just a fucking disaster. Close all that shit. Don't care. Fine. Close. Okay. Let's see here. So, yeah, we're just gonna have to do our own shit. You want it done right, you gotta do it yourself, right? Ah, fuck this nonsense. That was a waste of an hour and a half. That was a waste of an hour and a half, boys. Fun stuff, guys. Nothing like wasting an hour and a half of your life on something that you'll never figure out. It'd be nice if they made systems that didn't require like a rocket engineering degree to just like do basic stuff, but I guess we'll never know. We'll never know what that's like in the Unreal Engine, ever. So we're just going to take a lot of these systems from our current character system, because they already work on the commander, so I'm going to build them in here. And in order to make our AI actually do shit, we're just going to make an animation state tree. Like, I don't fucking care. Let's see. It's going to be barbaric as fuck, but I don't really care anymore because I need to get something out and done, and yeah, it's just I'm not smart enough to know everything, and I can't figure out how to do like advanced AI stuff, so I don't have the time to do that either. Okay, so we're gonna do server damage. Do colony. Let's get our library open. Alright, we're gonna do damage to player. Duplicate that. We're gonna say damage to enemy. Change this to enemy pawn or actor, whatever. Pawn. Yeah, it should be a pawn. Okay, there's our pawn. Master enemy. Let's see. Any damage BPC, any damage BPC. Enemy. Okay, so we gotta do damage enemy. Change all this bullshit. Okay. I'm gonna go here. Change this to enemy pawn. This. So much shit, man. Damage check. Duplicate EPL enemy damage. Master enemy. Okay, I'll go back to here. I'll do EPL enemy damage check. Master enemy, if true. Then we want to do apply damage approved, which is going to be a part of that actor. Let's say apply damage. Much positive. All right. So, what it's going to do then is it's going to say damage enemy. Apply damage to our master enemy file. Open up our master enemy. Incoming damage. Actor. I think all I need to do there is just basically say, I don't know if I need that information or not, but we'll just have it for now. Okay. Alright, so event any damage should fire off if an enemy takes damage. I think. I don't know. I might have to fix the way that this works, but when a player takes damage, damage comes in. Apply any damage to VPC. Check, make sure it's approved, and then send it back out. Which applies the damage directly. But when it comes to the multicast, I believe. When the enemy receives damage. Wait, where did that check go through? So we got to do that check still. We need to do this. for the enemy. Damage enemy. Custom event. Apply damage. Damage. Pause there, that's fine. Because I gotta do some type of check to make sure a player can't like send way too much damage through the system and it never gets approved or something. Damage causer. This is gonna have to be a actor object. Damage causer, okay. So we're on colony, damage causer comes in, damage type comes in. We go here. I think I need to like run this on the server though. Ugh. Okay, so when damage comes in, we run on the server damage check, which says take server, run damage enemy. There's our check. If approved, apply actual damage. That's going to change. It's now going to be cast to master enemy. And it's going to be apply damage as a function. Which one is that? I need to change the name of that probably. This is server to client. Damage enemy. There we go. Okay. Go back here. Was this already an enemy pawn? Oh, good. Okay, yeah. That's perfect. Damage enemy. Boom. Damage causer. This whole spawn float numbers is getting changed eventually too. That's not correct. I'm gonna do a pool for float numbers so that they're all replicated and everyone's happy. Okay, so this is gonna be our incoming damage. Okay. So that's for our master enemy. When we take damage, I had to fix that. And then when we give damage, we'll have to get into that in a minute. The next thing I need to do is we need to change this mesh thing. So this is our main mesh. And then attached to that, it's going to be a potential face. Human face. Which is blank. That's good. Perfect. Okay, and then we want this to decide what it's supposed to be on startup. So let's get rid of this for a minute. So this is going to have to be, so enemy humanoid. Oh, God. So it's either a faction or a creature. So it's going to be a Boolean. Okay, so on begin play, what'd you miss? Not much. I wasted an hour and a half trying a new AI method and I failed. So now I'm going back to my old methods because they work and I can understand them and make them work fast. Enemy data. What do you have? Okay, so here's where shit's gonna get fucking nuts. So I need to add something to our enemy AI. Last night I played the game a little bit and then I lost connection to the server. Like all the servers went down at 4. It was 4 a.m. So everything went down. So I just went to bed. I haven't played since. I have way too much work to work on. I'll probably play like in about 4 hours or so from now. But you're free to do whatever the fuck you want. I think the general consensus from a lot of players is it's kind of meh. It's not bad. It's just meh. I saw Shroud was already flying around like all over the desert in like a airship or some shit. And I'm like, if you can fly around on day one, I'm just like, whatever. I don't know. It is what it is. I'm going to keep playing it, but I'm just going to be casual. So, like, I enjoy playing it, but I'm not like super obsessed with it. I think it's just something to do. You know what I mean? Okay, so if we grab yeah, well, they probably gave him the fucking airship. Who knows? I'm like, the dude's like literally hopping from he takes off, lands on a camp, kills everyone instantly, gets back in his ship, flies to another camp, kills everyone instantly, gets off his ship, kills everyone. I'm just like, this is boring. So I don't know. I just kind of like whatever. A lot of people are kind of mad about the end game. I don't know. It's just it's not bad. I wouldn't say it's a bad game. It's just kind of meh. I really don't know how else to explain it. I'm not like super into it. I'm also incredibly distracted working on my own game, so it's hard for me to kind of be like, oh, you know, I'm all in. Okay, so we need a Boolean. We got to know whether or not this thing is humanoid. You know what? Let's just put that into the actual system. Ugh, I gotta take a piss. Let me take a piss. We got a lot of work to do, guys. I want to start getting into data assets, and I'm going to make a data asset spread for the enemies, so we can just like change the data assets, kind of similar to what we do with the characters now. So I gotta like re-update the entire matrix for the enemies, because right now we're using a data table system, and then this thing like has animations and BPs and like all sorts of. We gotta change all this shit. So I'm gonna have to get into this deep. We gotta get this done. So give me a hot minute. I gotta go take a piss. I'll be right back.
I see you in my dreams as we fly high above the clouds across the sky. You keep me close to you here tonight. We travel through the stars and night.
I love it when you're sleeping and when I'm next to you. Do anything you want inside your dream. It's true, it's not a fantasy. It's closer to the truth. The moment of adventure, spending it there with you.
So now we're breaking free, sailing across the sea, travel 1,000 lands, having you here with me. Stopping there we're tired, but we're not taking breaks, 'cause we're so busy living in a dream before we wake. Every time I close my eyes, I see you standing here beside, in a place with glowing lights, walking through the fireflies, standing on the mountain tops, or spinning in the raindrops. As long as I have you by my side, 'cause baby you're my love.
I love it when you're sleeping and when I'm next to you. Do anything you want inside your dream. It's true, it's not a fantasy. It's closer to the truth. The moment of adventure, spending it there with you.
So now we're breaking free, sailing across the sea, travel 1,000 lands, having you here with me. Stopping when we're tired, but we're not taking breaks, 'cause we're so busy living in a dream before we wake.
Roll across the ocean floor, or listen to the waves on the shore. Watching the stars fly by, fill the sky full of light.
And I don't wanna wake from this moment where we always kiss. I don't ever wanna let you go, love you more than you'll ever know.
I love it when you're sleeping and when I'm next to you. Do anything you want to inside your dream. It's true, it's not a fantasy, girl. It's closer to the truth. A moment of adventure, spending it there with you.
So now we're breaking free, sailing across the sea, travel 1,000 lands, having you here with me. Stopping when we're tired, but we're not taking breaks, 'cause we're so
Okay, we are back.
before we wake.
All right, so we need to create a blueprint. Primary data asset PDA. We're going to call this PDA underscore enemies. It already exists. Of course it does. It's right next to me. Did I ever do anything with it? What do we got? Oh, good. So I was starting to use it already. Okay. Why didn't I convert it over then? Oh man, that's a lot of shit. Okay, let's just slowly start merging everything over. So we need a data asset. So we're gonna call this PDA enemy data. Good God. I'm gonna move this window over here, and we're gonna start translating everything over here. So we need a skeletal mesh for the body. I'm gonna need duplicate that. We're gonna say sk_face in case we need a face. We need a body material, icon. Shit, there's a lot of stuff I have to do. The icon can stay in the data table. Footsteps, attack sounds, enemy BP. Yep, that's right. Static or skeletal mesh. Okay. Loot yield. How do we want to do that? Loot resource type, score value. Let's do. No, we're gonna do master item, object reference, and that's gonna be our loot. And we will make that a array, a map. Then we'll know how many of each item we should get roughly. For now, the next thing is score. We'll say difficulty value score. Difficulty score value. We'll make that a single integer. Footsteps, attack sounds, attack hit noises, clear path. I don't know about that. Buffs is flyer. Is this a flyer or not? We'll have to add one called, is this humanoid? Or not? We'll need that for sure. Actually, will we? Yeah. Yeah, we will. Because we're using two different animation matrices. So is it humanoid or not? I mean, we're going to need the actual enemy data itself, so we might as well add that to this. That's going to be an S enemy. Oh, wait, no. Actually, I don't want that. We want. Probably should bring the name. No, I don't need the name because we'll be bringing the name there. Description, that's fine. Actions. I guess we could do faction. Which faction it's a part of. Okay, so it's time to absolutely blow shit up. This is going to get wild. So we're going to get rid of this. Probably going to cause a massive crash too, just a heads up. We're going to get rid of animation BP, I believe. Right? Master enemy and enemy BP. What is this? This is a actor type BP. That's the actual BP associated with the actual creature. Yeah. Okay. So I can get rid of that. We're going to get rid of skeletal of this, loot yield, loot resource type. That's going to be internal. Score value, get rid of that. Get rid of footsteps. We have footsteps, right? Yeah, we got footsteps. We got attack sounds. Attack hit noises. That's going to be something different. Get rid of that. Clear path. That should be internal. Oh, does it clear a path? Can clear path. Path clear allowed. Path clearing. I'll just make that a Boolean. Okay. Can it do path clearing? Yes or no? Is it a flyer? Yes or no? Yeah. Animation attack. Okay, so animation sequence type. So we need to figure out how we want to do that. Uses weather skin or not. That's a little advanced. I think we're gonna hold off on that for now. I'll just put a Boolean in here just so I don't forget about it later. Is weather affected? Don't care about this. I don't care about that. Okay, attack buffs. We'll probably make that into... Let me think about that for a minute. Attack buffs. I'm just gonna say buffs. Inherent. Included buffs. Buffs. Yeah, we'll just say included buffs for now. And these are going to be S buffs. And we'll make that an array. Okay. That's if the creature has like built-in like fire. Every time he hits you, you catch on fire. Stuff like that. Okay, get rid of that. This is going to break so much shit. It's not even funny. So we have the name, we have the description, we have the icon, and then we have the PDA. Now, these animation sequences, these are weird. I don't really know what to do with these yet. I guess I could put them in here. Like anim sequence. I could say single. So there's anim title. Okay, so we just totally fucking blew that shit out the water. So let's get rid of those. So this is our new spreadsheet, basically, which I think is a hell of a lot cleaner. Let's take a look at what we got here. Okay, so now all we have to deal with is what's the icon, what's the enemy data, PDA. That's it. And then the PDA will have all the data in there that we give a shit about. Now, unfortunately, it's going to cause an absolute disaster on the backside. But you know, we're ready for it. Okay, is it a flyer or not? So what we're going to have to start doing is we're actually just going to pull out the PDA data. And we're just going to get all the data from the PDA instead. So it's not going to be like a super big nightmare. We're just transitioning everything over to a data asset instead of just a data table, because data assets handle stuff better. They're modular. Things can change. And I don't know, like I just don't like having like expensive stuff like nested inside a data table. It's a little bit cleaner to have modularity, I think, for our enemies if they're just in a data asset. I can make changes without having to like abruptly destroy stuff, so we'll just go with data assets for now. Plus they load better. All right, so enemy tier, stat scrambler. The stat scrambler. This is gonna be interesting. So, yeah, about that. We're just gonna leave this to nothing right now. Stat scrambler. This should just happen regardless, really. So let's do this. We're gonna have to get all of our stats from somewhere, right? So let's add all of our stats. Okay, that's gonna be under our PDA. Max health. Max damage. Or damage. Got the max health. Got the damage. Current health will take place inside the blueprint. Damage will be done from this. Then we can scramble these stats. What other stats should I have to worry about? And why is this one blueprint? Did I close everything else on accident? Why are these all separate? Fuck. Okay, whatever. Enemies. Master enemy. Potential shields. Okay, so I did speed, damage, shields, health. So we're gonna go health, damage, shields, speed. All right. Default speed should be 600, 650, something like that. Default shields, we're just going to say 0. We're going to add another boolean that says use shields. So we can just turn that on and off and bypass that later when we have to do a bunch of quick math. Okay. Alright, so shield, health, damage, shield, speed. Stock health, we're just going to say 100. Damage, we're going to say 10. Shields, we're going to say 0. Okay. Now back on our scrambler. Get health. We're going to turn this into a function directly. Okay. We're going to change these into percentages. Basically making a new stat scrambler for all the enemies. So if this is true, we're going to make a selection node. So we'll say that there's a 50% chance that we will set the current max health your health minus, let's say 10. Should probably do a percentage. Multiply by 0.1 equals this. So take current health, get 10% of that health, and that's going to equal our current health at this moment, or max health, whatever. And then we're going to say take max health plus this health. So now we've added 10% to it. Or we've multiplied it. Let's see. So if I have 100, fucking math, man. So that's 10 plus the original will be 110. So now we've added effectively 10%. But this adding or subtracting needs to be dependent on, oh my god, on this, which means branch. We will, if true, we add. If false, we subtract. Do this. Okay, so there's a 50% chance that this will add 10% health. There's a 50% chance that it will negate 10% health. And then this right here will be random float in range. This will be between 0.01% and 0.15, 15%. Okay. Alright, and then this. So there's a 50% chance that it will either add health or remove health. And that chance of, so it's going to do, it's either going to add or it's going to subtract, and the difference is going to be between 1% to 15% of the original health starting stat that we make. So that way it's always going to scramble whatever the hell their health stat is. I don't need any of this shit. It's all old. Okay, so that's how we do our health. The next thing we have to do, set this to whatever our max is so they have the same amount of health that their max health is. The next thing that we're going to do is we are going to scramble the speed. Perhaps. I don't know. Speed might be more based on species. For now, I'm just going to plug that in. I might turn this into a macro, actually. Okay, there's our macro. So should be able to use that whenever I want. Chance of plus minus should almost always be 50%, but I might need to tweak it. Who knows? I would like the option to do it if I need to later. Okay. All right. So there's our little script macro. That should set us up nicely so that we can just run that whenever we want to scramble any stats in the game. So for example, stat scrambler can now just run this. Clean and easy. What's up, Tarks? Welcome back, sir. Welcome back, sir. You playing any games, or what have you been doing lately? I'm surprised you haven't tried Dune. I mean, it's still technically early access, so I get it, but a stat scrambler. Okay. I'm just like basically doing my own thing for AI because It was too much to try to learn all that bullshit. Okay, so this says use this macro, scramble the health. Boom, there's our result. We need to set max health as well. Okay, there's our health scramble. So now this will go a little bit faster instead of all this nonsense. I can just do this. Yoink, done. See how much easier that is? And this is only if, however, shields. We use shields. So if we use shields, do that. If we don't, we want to bypass. And then we're going to do a speed scrambler. Now that I don't have to do that same math over and over. Cool beans. Change that in a minute. Okay, so we're scrambling. Now we gotta scramble damage. No problem. Barely an inconvenience. Dude, something is up with their color wheel thing. It's like super laggy whenever I try to change it. Okay. There you go. Alright. Pretty sweet. There is one problem. I just realized this. I need to change this. This is actually supposed to be a new value from the outside. Let's change this to a float, and we'll call this incoming default stat amount. Yeah, that needs to go in there. Okay, because we're not always going to want to just change health stat from everything. We want the independent starter stats of everything. Now we can close that. Okay. You haven't done much of anything? What the fuck's going on over there, Tarks? What the fuck is going on, dude? Falling apart, man. Gotta have a little fun once in a while before the world blows up. Alright, let's get rid of this now. What's up, Cluster? What's going on, man? So we're gonna get damage. See, now I can get each stat directly, and it will only modify those stats, which is really what we want to do. Let's change this one. Get speed. I'm doing AI. We're finally at that the top of the mountain, baby. Top of the mountain AI, which is terrible, and I hate every minute of it, but we have to get it done. Shields. I was trying to use like their new system, and it's fucking terrible. Like, I hate it, but I'm gonna have to learn it. I'm gonna kick and scream the entire way, but I'm gonna have to learn all their new shit. So what I'm doing right now is I'm doing stuff that I know needs to be done regardless. And then when I have more free time, I can try to dick around and try to learn more of their systems and stuff. But I was trying to use their template, and it's just like, they have like combo attacks and stuff. I'm like, can you just like show me the basics, guys? All right, so there you go. that is our stat scrambler for all enemies. So no enemy will ever be the same, or at least exactly the same. All right, next up, let's fix some of these other bugs that we got going on because we just ripped this structure to shreds. We just shredded. This thing was down to here. I just shredded everything and put it inside of PDA. So let's try to clean this up now. I don't need this anymore. Humanoids getting nuked, actually. I can just delete that. Well, I'll just leave it for now because there's no point. Okay, moving onward. Let's do the enemy. Yeah, this is the original AI that I made for all enemies in an entire game, and it's actually not that bad. So I'm like, you know what? If it works. It works for now. We'll just modify it. Okay, so we're just gonna get our flyer conditions out of here. Get is flyer. Change these real quick. Okay. Because the vehicles are pretty much done. Like, we did the vehicles last night. So those are good to go for the most part. At least the first pass. Static or skeletal. That's important. We'll probably change a lot of that, but for now, just leave a lot of this the same. Okay, what else is broken? I'm waiting for my crash. I haven't had my crash yet because I just destroyed a bunch of structure variables. So anytime you touch a structure, you're on a time bomb. So I'm waiting for my structures to break. Does our enemy do path clearing, like tear down trees and stuff? Does our enemy have attack buffs? Or buffs in general that make them stronger? If so, see what they are, spit them out. Okay, so we just updated a lot of shenanigans. Now we have to set up all the data. So basically, we need to like remake our characters, our enemies, with however they need to be. Okay, so that's the actual. I don't like the name of that. Enemy static mesh. Change that. Let's see here. Get loot. Probably just pull that out on the backside if it's an enemy or not. I haven't done loot yet, so let me just put a flag here so I know that this is like under construction. We kind of want to use like the new system for that. So that's going to be later. All right, let's try setting these up. So these all now need data assets to attach to them. Let's do that. So enemies. I'm going to create a data asset. We're going to call this PDA enemies. PDA underscore whatever it's called. So let's move this into here. Okay. We need to make all these. So we're going to make make a standard first, and then we'll do from there. Oh boy. Okay, so that none. Title. Walking. Attic. Personal desktop assistant. I wish. I don't know. He went to bed, and I played for like another hour and a half with Undead. We sacked that camp that's next to our new base, and then he went to bed, and then I got kicked because all the servers went down randomly with no warning, just like out, like just lights out. I was like, okay, well, I guess I'm done playing for the night, so I just went to bed. That was like around 4 a.m. and I haven't played since. I was in my base, and I just had gotten our base like good enough. And there's like, you know, some interesting loot I've been finding in that area, and you know, it is what it is. I don't know. I was watching Shroud play, and of course, like, he's already flying in like a freaking flying vehicle and just leaping from camp to camp, just like one-shotting everybody. I was like, like day one, like that's kind of alarming in my opinion. Static or SM? Skeletal mesh, true. Okay, so skeletal mesh is true. Gotta label these booleans like mini notes sometimes, so I really know exactly what it's supposed to represent, or I'll like flip it on accident. Okay. This is a skeletal mesh, true. Not a flyer. Path clearing. Not weather affected, doesn't use shields. Faction is gonna be nature. No buffs. Do I already have these in here? Venom attack. Okay, I already have those in there, so I can take those out. I must have those under animation or something. Nature. Okay, so starting health 100. We'll say 250. Damage. We'll say 20. No shields, and speed will be like 450. Nice and slow. Okay, so there's our first little enemy. Unfortunately, I have to populate all these bastards. That's going to be this guy. So all I have to do now is just say like that. And now all the data that I want for that guy is right there. All said and all done. Ready to rock. That'll contain everything for us. When you spend 24 hours playing it. Well, yeah, I know. Someone in chat was like saying to Shroud, they're like, oh, you guys are like the bad gang on there. You guys have everything already. He's like, no. He's like, we're just like a noob gang. He's like, so many of our people are trying to learn how to play the game, and he's like, there's people that are already in the PvP zone that are just like dominating everything. He's like, we're just a good noob gang. So he kind of sounds like us. He's like, I think a lot of us are starting to get that way. It's like, it's just so much work to try to be alpha. What's the point, you know? You're always going to get jacked by someone, especially because there's so many bugs and someone's cheating or they're hacking, or it's just like, whatever, you know? There's no real need for it anymore. All right, so this is a good starter. So I'm going to label this BA underscore Bakhtar. Bakhtar. Sounds like it's Klingon or something. We're going to call this DA standard. Okay. So now we can put this in here. It's nice and organized. And now we can start banging these out for all of these. So let's go. Duplicate. Besner. Little Bezzy. We'll put this, we'll open this up, and I'll put this in here. And the cool thing is, I can like, once all the AI is done and scripted, I can just swap out the mesh and it will automatically know to like change everything. This will be pretty easy to modify later. Okay, it looks like I have a conflict in here, which is really odd. Oh, I named this wrong. Let me just get all these loaded real quick. Oh. Get to bring back the Gerbit, boys. Gerbit's coming back. Everyone loves Gerbit. He's the most treasured enemy AI that I made. Everyone loves Gerbit. DA new, also known as the poop. Duplicate. I'm gonna be honest, I think the #1 reason why indie devs tend to make games that are silly, goofy, or just kind of quirky is because it lets them off the chain for like things looking really professional. You know, like who cares? It's just a silly game. It doesn't matter. Versus like, oh, this is a serious game and everything needs to look like really good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's. Wait, you know, teach their own. I don't care. If it's a good game, it's a good game. If that's the main reason why someone doesn't want to make something good, I say they're kind of a little bitch. But Aside from that, yeah, you know, it is what it is. I don't know. I'm somebody who loves challenge to a degree. I feel like making a game look good isn't necessarily hard. It just takes time. Okay. Now with the fun part. Like all game deving, you spend 99% of the time setting stuff up, 1% of the time actually having fun changing attributes. Okay, the Vendi. These should all be programmed, ready to go. Vendi attack. Vendi idle. Vendi walk. Save. Most of this shit is the same. Yeah, I'm just leaving everything the same for now. We'll tweak shit later, I don't care. I don't even know if the Toque works. Toque's kind of like a dud. Soaky. Yeah, Summer Game Fest? Yeah, whatever that means. Yeah. I looked at it briefly and it was just like someone like playing Fortnite or something. I was like, okay. Interesting. I never made an animation for that one, but okay. Ravager. Next. A lot of this is going to change too. That's why I'm just kind of like whatever right now. But the actual principle of having everything inside our new data assets will probably stay the same. I could have left all this in the data table, but I don't know, like if I want to like make variants on the fly or something, or change something on the fly on creation, I feel like I get more options this way. Like if I want their skin texture to change on the fly and be random, you know what I mean? Like it's just going to be a little easier, I think, to put it inside of here. I don't know. Okay. Okay. So all those are done. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of this. Yeah. They're all coming from a data table originally. I like putting my is that soft? Yeah. I like putting my initial stuff inside the data table because then it's just like really fast. I can just get that info so fast. This is supposed to be a So I read that names are absolutely supreme in terms of optimization. So I was thinking, I'm gonna have to change some shit. What I was using is strings, but strings should only be used if you're gonna like be modifying the name or modifying the data. And like, we're talking like fractions of a second, but that shit adds up, especially when you're looking through like all your loot in like a inventory. So they were saying names are actually like the best, fastest thing you could possibly look up. They're super lightweight. They're very direct. They're very right to the point. So names are amazing. So yeah, I might have to start changing what I've been using for some of this stuff, but whatever. I'm just gonna leave that for now. We'll deal with that later. It's like a rabbit hole of optimization, you know? I still haven't crashed yet. That's remarkable. We just totally butchered an entire structure and I never crashed. Whatever. Probably because I didn't change anything. I just deleted stuff. Okay, so those are our new enemies from our PDA. And then all we have to do is see how broken it is. I converted everything over here. I guarantee you if I press play, it'll crash. Guaranteed. Okay, sounds good. Am I making changes after new characters? Yes, all the time, constantly. Yeah. Yeah, because like, for example, let's say I've got, let's bring somebody in real quick. So let's take this guy, for example. Okay. This big motherfucker. Okay, so this guy looks all big and bad, right? But I'm gonna have different versions of them eventually. You're not supposed to see this this creepy ass fucking head that's just floating on this guy. I kind of want to leave it now. He's got, maybe he'll have like a weapon with like a head on it. But it's like it's so creepy. Anyways, yeah, so like if he's in like a desert biome, it's gonna read the biome that you're on. Yes. And it will change his appearance. So like he'll be more deserty looking. Or like a snow version. So yeah, there'll be different variants, different versions, and I just figured it would be easy to just use data assets. I don't know. Whatever. I can always change it if I don't like it or whatever. Alright, now the next thing I have to do is inside our script here. This human face is not supposed to be a human face. I mean, it is, because this is for a human. This massive creature also can be little humans running around with machine guns and stuff. Like, so this is the master enemy blueprint. It automatically changes to anything. So that's why I'm kind of like trying to set it all up this way. I'm not sure if I'm going to need this or not. Why is the human face still showing up? Who cares if I have an animation blueprint to it? It should not fucking matter. Like, it's not in here. Oh, probably because it's set to default on. I'm Ron Burgundy. Let's see. I don't think I added that logic yet, because that's new. So we're probably gonna have to do that in here for visual purposes. So we'll say get enemy. Where's the enemy data? We gotta change the name of that shit. Enemy data. I'll have to make this way better later, but as of right now, we're just gonna do it like this. I don't know if I can call from that in a construct script. Can I? Oh, I can. Nice. Cool. It knew right away that it's supposed to be off. Okay, cool. Just for visual purposes at the top of when I want to do stuff like this. Obviously, we'll have to do that again here just to be safe. Okay, that's if our data's missing. Okay, not gonna let me copy that. Odd. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna have to reboot here in a second. We're like skating on thin ice right now. Can you show wireframe? Sure. You trying to ask how complex these models are, or? I gotta remember where everything is now. It's all different. These guys are all like, there's usually math that is involved with all this stuff. Generally speaking, you want to keep things within, like for a character, your max should be like 250,000 polygons. But you can also use nanites now with certain skeletal meshes. So, meh, doesn't really matter anymore. I mean, it does, but it's not like the end all be all. Yep. Okay, so now we're gonna do, let's lob this in here. I'm probably gonna crash, so just to prevent a crash, I'm gonna pre-crash. How does that sound, Unreal? Ah, take that, Unreal. We're gonna pre-crash to avoid a crash. I'm gonna reboot here real fast. So I moved everything over to a data table. We have to now start going through the logic of the enemy AI, because right now it's set up in RTS mode. Like the logic is like, where's the core? I'm gonna go blow shit up. It's like, no, no, no. You need to be like a roamer now. So enemies are gonna be broken into two major categories and then go from there. You know what? Instead of talking about it, blueprints, I'm just gonna write everything from the ground up right now. It's already pre-written from the RTS that I made, so I figured in order to save time, because I just want to get 2.0 out, I'm just gonna for now just write the shit on my own. But I don't know, I need to use state trees and all that shit. I just don't know how to do it yet. I'm still new with that stuff. I tried to do it earlier today and I was just getting my ass kicked, so I was like, I don't have the time for that right now. Alright, so let's set this up. Okay, so the enemy AI is gonna say, am I humanoid? Or am I a creature? State trees. State trees. Yes, I know. Now I got you thinking of steak, right? Mmm, buttery steak. Sounds good to me. Yeah, I'll wait for these ads to clean up here. They always come in as soon as we start getting chatty. So enemy AI, humanoid, creature. And then if it's a humanoid, we want to know faction type. I'll just say behavior. Okay, so the faction type will determine the behavior for humanoids, and then the creatures will just straight up get a behavior type right away. They skip the faction thing because they're always a part of wild, which is considered, you know, nature. And we're back. Okay, cool. The expected release for 2.0, I would say within a week or two, if everything goes perfect. I still have to flush out more missions, I mean, the game's available right now. Like, anyone can buy it right now, but it's just not going to be the new version of the game. It's just going to be, like, right now, it's just the old RTS version. So, literally, it's going to be a brand new game when I release 2.0. It's literally a brand new game. Some of the assets are the same, but it's, like, completely different game. And so, yeah, I would say probably in a week or two. I mean, what are we looking at right now? Friday, June 6th. Yeah, I'm thinking AI is going to take me probably like a whole week to really make work perfect. So I'm going to have to be doing AI for a while, probably till like at least the 10th or the 11th. And then somewhere in there, we're also going to start doing procedurally generated POIs, so that the POIs are smart enough to be like, oh, hey, I've been generated on a hill. I probably shouldn't be here. Or, oh, hey, I just spawned inside of a tree. I need to get rid of the tree. Or, hey, let's have 4 enemies here. Let's randomize this. Let's randomize that. Let's bring this asset in. So I have some of that started, but I need to really polish that up. So these next 2 weeks are kind of doing that plus missions. So it's like those 3 things. And then loot's kind of involved in there, but we're pretty close. And then I think it's good enough. I haven't done a lot of multiplayer testing, though, so my main goal is to make sure that if you get loot and you do shit, it saves. So that's my main goal right now. So the maps work, the loot saves, the gear saves, everything's good. So we're safe there. I don't have crafting yet or anything, so we can build on top of that, you know what I mean? The starter planet is just the box that you go to right now and basically has some shit. But yeah, levels saved, yeah. So like if you do, not the homeworld yet, because the homeworld will be customizable, but regardless of that, like let's say you go to a map and you unlock, like map A and map B are finished, so you unlock map C, it'll save your progress. So that's all remembered. So if you come back, like those 2 maps are still unlocked or whatever. So, because you're going to want to unlock maps, and you can only do it by defeating the missions. I kind of want to fix that though, because I feel like some of the missions are going to be like, you're going to do the same map numerous times, right? Like it's not necessarily like, oh no, like, you know, this is, you know, super hard to do. So the way I have it set up right now is like, you play a map, you get a random mission. No, nothing in the level saves. It's always RNG. So everything's random. So like if you, let's say I play on a map, and that map is, I think I wrote it down here somewhere. Map mission archetype. Yeah, so like, let's say you play, the mission manager determines what kind of players enter, the team size, and then what kind of masteries they're spec'd into. It determines whether or not it's support, tank, or damage. This is all live right now. It really works. And then it'll spit out a difficulty that's adaptable to how many players are playing and what kind of specs they have. And then it will decide what kind of mission you should have. And then it will populate mission-specific assets. So this is all RNG. So for example, let's say the mission is like a collection mission. It'll be like, okay, let me populate specific assets that are designed towards a collection mission. So like, let's say, go collect samples from this laboratory, or go find 4 rare unique gems. So it'll have like a slew of different types of missions for you for that specific type, which is all RNG based on what kind of, you know, players are playing the game. And on an exclusive map. So that's just on a map. And then if you, aside from that, so this is the fun stuff. So aside from doing the mission, which you have to do to get the loot, all the loot and all the accessory stuff is basically going to populate randomly. So this is total RNG. You don't know what, everything's RNG, but this is like extra stuff. So you might find like an extra camp somewhere and find some good loot. You might find, you know, something else, whatever. And then once it's gone, it's gone. And then if I leave and come back to the same map, everything resets to a different version. So you can keep playing the same map to like farm for resources. It's just that the difficulty scale, okay, is dependent on the actual map itself multiplied by a few other factors. So like if I have like a bunch of players and all of their levels plus their types of skills equates to 5, then I take that times, multiply that, let's just say, by the map level, which is 1. So the difficulty is 5, right? So if I have the same thing, but I'm on map number 2, it would make a difficulty 10. So everything will scale. Your percentages of like what you can find as loot, what you can get, blah blah blah, all that stuff is going to be based on the difficulty of the map. So essentially, you're going to want to be, you can still get shitty shit on a good map, but you're going to want to start unlocking maps and start farming harder maps. But the problem is the harder maps are harder to finish on for the missions. So it's kind of like, which way do you go? Do you play like low level mission maps and just grind small shit, or do you try to play high level maps and grind like high level shit? So that's kind of how I'm looking at it right now. But yeah, so but it's always going to be RNG. You're never going to have the same experience twice. It's always different. So but that whole system, I can't really finish. I got this started, but I can't, like, you know, missions and stuff, but I can't like populate this and get this done until I have AI done, because it needs to like assign where enemies will be. Like if this is just like a random creature in the game, which will happen all the time, you know, so if I'm playing the game, you know, all of a sudden, oh shit, you know, this motherfucker is just like here, because those are like native like creatures and stuff, like wild creatures. They're not necessarily a part of the mission. So like you may have it easy the first time you play the map, but then the second time you play it, there's like a gargantuan, you know, T-Rex type thing right next to your base, and you're like, oh, I'm fucked. You know what I mean? So it's just really random. And these creatures will spawn in, spawn out, repopulate. There's like a whole ecosystem I'm trying to work on, but that's neither here nor there. We're getting close, but... Okay. So now I can set all these up to their proper DAs. So let's set these guys up before we actually try to run this thing. Yeah, it's really hard trying to, like, you know, game theory this stuff out and like try to decide like, okay, like where should this stuff go? How should it work? How should the players have to progress? You know, it really truly is the most difficult part. Let's get rid of that for now. Because like you if you want to do it the right way, it doesn't work until it works, right? Like you have to just kind of like make it up as you go, I guess, and then be like, oh, this is stupid, or oh, this is great, let's do more of that. Like the loot chests, I wasn't going to have loot chests like that, but now I kind of like having random loot in the area, and I'm like, what if we had extra bases nearby and stuff like that? Art's hard for you, but the game theory is easy. Yeah, I mean, like I struggle with some of the game theory because I'm trying to look so far down the road. You know, I'm trying to say like, well, how does a player who's, you know, who works 9 to 5 and doesn't have a lot of time feel when he plays this game, and he just wants to like get away from his nagging, you know, wife or whatever, and he just wants to play the game for a while, like he just wants to jump in for like an hour and a half. Does he feel frustrated because his friends are going to be such higher level or such more geared and he can't get anything? Or does he enjoy the game because he can get enough out of it in that hour experience where he's like, this is fun to me? How does the avid crazy grinder feel when he plays the game, like, you know, the streamers and stuff? Like you have to think about those different like personalities, those different profiles, and it's like, okay, you know, so I'm trying to gear towards the middle of everything. So it's going to be fun with friends, it'll be fun by yourself, it'll be hard but not too easy, not too, you know, somewhere in the middle is where you want to land ultimately. Okay, I have no clue what's going to happen. It'll probably crash, but let's just see what happens. Just jump in. Yeah, there we go. This is what I was hoping for. Sweet. All right, so we got to fix all these bugs now, which is no big deal. Most of this is easy stuff. Oh, just come on down and play. I see. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's like, you got to think of all those different situations that people are in. Is this enemy type or faction? Okay, this is faction. This is the actual blueprint. I don't need spline sensitivity anymore. I can get rid of that. that's old. There's a lot of shit I've had to also like. It hasn't been easy because it's weird. Like some things have been really easy because I've already done all the hard work. So it's just like, oh, copy paste, done. Because you know I spent like a year and a half already working on this game technically. But then there's other things where it's like I got to redo everything. So I'm like carefully taking pieces that I want, removing pieces I don't want, making sure there's not like weird names for certain things. Like, oh, that's the same name. I got confused. I brought the wrong thing over. So, you know, it's just like non-stop bullshit. All right, let's see what's next. More things broke. Lovely. These are all the BPs. I figured. Get footsteps. Get random. This is so that our footsteps are always random while they're walking around. We're doing a grind quest right now, basically. I have to just get all this shit done. There's gonna be like passive, like regular creatures too. Like I've mentioned this, I haven't really had time to get into them yet, but not everything is gonna be like, rah, like crazy hostile chaos. I mean, you're on like an alien world. If you go out right now in real, like in a forest, like how many things are like just gonna start chasing you down, hunting you? Like probably not too many. Now, if you're on an alien planet and things aren't naturally scared of you, there's probably gonna be some more problems, but like we're aiming for a slight shot of realism. But we have to make it challenging and fun too, so it's always that fine line, you know? Alright, so just gotta reconnect all this bullshit. This is just information to tell our animation blueprints where to go. Where am I getting the animation from? Where are the sounds coming from? Blah, 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 blah. These are gonna be... yeah, attack sounds. There we go. Each type of creature has different like sounds, like if they're scratching you or if they're biting you or whatever. So I had to set those up like that. Okay, those are done. I just gotta finish this. I'll update that while we're here. What is this for? Enemy data. This was for skin types, for weather skin types. We're just gonna turn that off for now. That was designed for like, let's say it's like really dusty. Some creatures would like be like invisible during the dust storms and stuff, but I never really cared for that too much. It didn't really turn out good, so we're probably just gonna pass on that for now. Okay. gotta put a debugger in here. Okay. So I know if I fucked something up, it'll tell me with the BPs not being correct. Master loot. This is all getting fucking blown out, man. So, yeah. We don't really care about this area that much. Master loot hasn't really been made yet, so. I mean, it has, but it hasn't been updated yet. See how like creatures have a score value? Everything's hidden deep under all the hoods of all these things. So like, if something is, you know, on a harder map, everything will scale. If there's more players, it'll scale. So I'm trying to create a system that will do that at least, but we can see if it works. It worked pretty good when I was doing the RTS version. This is a spawner. This whole thing is gonna get removed anyways, but whatever. I just like updating these systems just so I don't have weird broken shit everywhere. Faction. What we're going to probably have to do is set up a system so that the enemies are spawned very carefully, to say the least. So we don't have to do as much casting now, which is nice, because we've been changing everything over. When you use a data table and you send something down the line that's like an actual structure, it's true. So like the PDA is true. Like it automatically knows exactly which data asset it has. I don't have to cast to it or anything, which is kind of nice. So when things are assigned stuff, they already know what the hell they're supposed to be. A little bit faster. All right, this is definitely not being used, but whatever. I might use some elements from these. We'll see. An easy fix. It actually wasn't too bad. I thought that was going to be worse, but I guess considering the fact that all we did was remove stuff and move it over to a PDA, it was kind of pretty chill, actually. Don't need that anymore. Score. Okay. All right. Let's see what we got here. Oh shit, that's creepy. Alright, so he's idle. He's just looking around. So that's not too bad. I don't have too much going on with the AI right this minute. I gotta change all the buttons and stuff. Okay, but at least it knows what he's supposed to be doing and shit, so that's not too bad. That's working. Okay, no errors. We're clean. Sweet. Ugh. Okay, so in order to do damage to him, we have to change the collision type on the enemies. So we're gonna say this. Bullet friendly. Okay, good. We're blocking bullet friendly. So let me take a look at bullet friendly then. Block everything. Block enemy. Okay, cool. That should be fine. Oops. Yeah, enemy AI is actually not something I really enjoy doing that much. I'm just kind of like, okay. It's like a lot of like, I don't know. It's not too bad, but it's just a lot, you know. Okay, so bullet hit decay. On component hit, Mr. Enemy A. See if we can get that far. See what's going on. Okay, it's not colliding. Why? Why is it not colliding? What is going on here? Overlap all dynamic. Well, that could be why. This is not set up correctly. Customize. Bullet friendly. It'd be crazy having bullets like hit each other, like in midair, like enemy bullets and positive bullets. It's like that'd be nuts. Completely unnecessary, but it'd be cool. Harvestable. Oh, actually, yeah. We do want to harvest. All right, let's see what happens now. Yeah, I know. It'd be an amazing effect, man. Okay, so that's going right through the fucking... It's like the bullet doesn't give a shit. Oh, because it's on hit, not overlap, I think. Wait, no, it is set to... It's a bullet friendly. Oh, here we go. Yeah, everything was like default off or something. I don't know what the fuck happened there. There we go. Oh, one more thing. We only give a shit if it's active. Otherwise, it's going to be hitting shit like crazy in the pool. And we don't want that to happen. Damn, those shots are still fucking... Dude, I am like so... Why are those fucking not hitting anything? I don't know why I'm like not hitting anything. On component hit. Enable collision, da 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 da. Oh, I think it's because maybe we're resetting the collision incorrectly. Bullet friendly. Alright, we'll set ourselves to bullet friendly, then we'll turn on all the collision query stuff. Just to make sure that we're in the right frame of mind there. Generate hit events, gotta turn that on. I don't care about overlap. And then we're gonna say damn it. I'm not getting a single fucking trigger on anything. Also, I need to change this. Encore. Because this is causing like a weird hiccup. It's like trying to cycle and refine something over and over. Let me just get rid of that loop real quick. That's gonna break a bunch more shit, but we had to do it. BP tracker. Where is that? Hmm. Lot of old data in here that needs to be updated. That's for sure. We're just going to disconnect from there for now. Um, yeah, that's gonna change. Put a reminder there. I'll have to clean sweep this whole fucking blueprint eventually, because we're changing so much shit. Refresh. Okay, like the weather also affects creatures, but at the moment we're going to be turning a lot of those methods off. Like cold slows them down, just like it slows you down. But now we're just kind of shutting that shit off. What the hell is this? UI data. Okay. I broke him. He broken. He gone. Not getting proper information on begin play. I broke something. here. Oh, that's right, colony core. If it's valid, set it. Not. Don't get enemy data. Let us know if we can't find that data. Okay, we gotta restart. I think something else got broken in and it's not telling me what it is. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, this will probably take a while. I'll probably be stuck doing AI for quite a few days because it's not just like make a character walk around. It's like everything has different personality traits. Like some creatures are passive, some are humanoid, some are creatures in general. Some of them kind of like roam around. Some of them are territorial. Some of them may hunt players. So I have to like set up all those different things. So that'll probably take like a solid half week or longer to get all this done. So we're in a big long stretch right now. But once those are done and working, then all we have to do is loot, which is easy because loot just kind of falls into difficulty score. Difficulty score is a part of missions, so it all kind of like chains off of each other, which is already pretty much done. And then the other big final lift will be setting up procedurally generated mission POIs. So okay, let's see what kind of errors we get this time. There we go. Master resource, really? Okay then. We're not gonna do that right now, but I'll also update it regardless. That's like if you tag something so you can see like a UI on top of like a resource. Okay. I love how we like broke everything so bad. PDA data. Okay, so it's saying that it's failing to get this data inside the stat scrambler. Which is kind of weird. So I'm guessing what's going on is the scrambler is right here. So this part's acting goofy. All right. Let's fix this whole nonsense here. Like this whole thing is like weird as fuck. All right. So we're gonna say we don't want main, honestly. We want colony. Yeah. Change that. Because what's going on there is it's like not finding the core correctly, and then it's just like missing everything from then on, I think. Okay, so we still got an error in there. So it's not getting the correct information, which means it's probably back here. So enemy data, enemy name. Let's see. Did I give it a name? Does it have a name? I brought in actual Gronic. Let's see if he has a name assigned. He should. Does not. Oh, there he goes. Enemy data, name, none. Enemy name, Gronic. Okay, so it should know to look up that data on entry, which says take name. It should say true. Watch it. See what happens. Yep, true. Grab you. Get the data. Is data correct? Okay, data's correct. I see the PDA. That's fine. PDA enemy data unknown. Really? Why would I have no PDA data? But I had it earlier. Okay. I guess we'll just do local. Okay. Just wondering if it's having a hard time like reading it through the function, because it has the data. Like I don't know why it would not pass the PDA data through a function like that. It's kind of weird. I'm wondering if functions like lose their ability to grab something that's inside a data table row. That's kind of odd. Yeah, see, like we know exactly what it is. We have the data. Like it knows which one it is, and it has all the information related to that character. So at this point in time, enemy data is live. Like we're good to go. No questions about that. And then we come over to here. Enemy data. It's gone. How is it gone? What? Is enemy data being set inside something else? What is this bullshit? What? So all the enemy data is perfectly fine, right? Until we randomly get here. Is there something in rarity that's breaking it? Oh, what is this horse shit? Okay, here we go. This got broken. See what I mean, man? Like, why would that get broken? It worked fine before, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, I'm broken. I'm not going to tell you I'm broken, but I'm broken. So this is classic Unreal nonsense right here. Classic Unreal nonsense. Like, it doesn't know how to tell you when a link has changed from its original state. It's just, it won't tell you. You just have to figure it out. That's nasty. That's some nasty shit right there. Oh, that's why we do breakpoints. And we just go one by one and just try to belt it out. All right. Okay, we actually don't give a fuck about this right now. So I'm going to bypass. All right. Should be good now. He moving, so that's good. I gotta change this tracker thing. I don't know why it's on me and not the creature. I'm gonna have to change a lot of that stuff. I really don't want this thing to show up, but I don't want to like dive down this hole. It's gonna take a while once we get into it. Yeah, I don't really need this on right now, so for now we're just gonna disconnect this. Gonna make them invisible. There's really no point in dealing with those right now, because that's just like down the road. That's like when I'm actually looking at it and trying to see like how much health it has and shit like that. I'm just gonna turn it off for now. like still on me. I don't know why. Oh, because mine is set. That's why. Okay, I see what's going on. Because I have a tracker on me, and we just updated the tracker, so now it's showing for the first time, which it's been doing the entire time. It's just we didn't have it connected. Okay, I see what's going on. Alright, well, I do not need a tracker. So, we are going to turn that off on our character. I do not need a tracker. Nope. Gonna get rid of that. Okay. Turn that off. That was from RTS stuff. So you could like see your character from way up in the sky. And we don't really need that anymore. Getting a lot of jump lag still. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Faster. I'm like getting lag even when I'm not in the... I think my graphics card's just dying, man. I really have no idea. Okay, we're gonna leave that off for now. Alright, so I need to get this bullet to connect with the enemy. I don't know why it's not working. Ugh. Ignore enemy bullets. Collide with bullet friendlies. Overlap other enemies. Let's see. Space. Ignore all. There you go. There you go, Zionic. Oh god. That's hilarious. Alright, man. We've got most of this close to like adjusted. Yeah, this whole AI process is going to take us at least probably half a week or longer. So we just got to kind of like screw around with it each day, just do a little bit of work. Big systems like this are very like easy to burn people out, so you have to kind of like take it in stages. At least that's what I found works best for me, is to just kind of be like, all right, you know. Don't generate overlap, only generate hits. We're gonna say ignore everything except for what matters. Enemies. Well, that should be fucking correct. Object type bullet friendly. We literally have it right there. Have to apply 1 or higher as a damage amount if you haven't. Oh, I'm not even that far yet. I can't even get it to collide. I'm having a collision problem, not a damage problem. I wish I was there, but I'm not there yet. Yeah, no, you're good, you're good. I know what you mean. I've actually made that mistake before. It's good advice. Where you're like, why won't it work? And it's like, oh, you need damage, dumbass. Yeah, I've done that numerous times. Yeah, for some reason I'm not colliding. It's like not generating a hit on the collision. Can't really figure out why. Well, this is weird. I don't know what the fuck the problem is. It's like going through everything. It's almost like it's not even hitting anything. It's like the collision box just isn't working. Because I'm setting the bullet box collision to bullet friendly. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not coming in as bullet friendly. I don't know. Oh. It's another freaking controller. No, it's probably the weapon. That's right. Items, weapons, weapon rifle, which comes from here. And then this one comes from here. Let's see. Friendly. Yeah, so we're saying it's friendly right here, so we're good. And then it spawns. Get full. Tell it what to be. Pretty simple shit. That's all clean. We shoot. Set location, which we know works. Rotation, which we know works. active, which we know works. Actor hidden in game, self, we're not hidden anymore, which we know works. Set the bullet collision of the actual box itself. I wonder if it's because it's not moving. Maybe, I don't think, oh man, I don't think it's moving with the bullet, that's why. It's not connected to the bullet. And shouldn't this be like that? I don't think the bullet's supposed to have a default scene route, because then it's like moving away from its section. Oh yeah, I should have done that. Still not doing shit. Simulation in here, see if it moves. Yeah. Oh, this is the master, so we're not going to see anything anyways. Hold on. Yeah, it definitely hauls ass. Really fast. These are too fast. I've been meaning to tone those down. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think because like I had, you know what I mean, like that. Either way, I'm pretty sure we don't want a scene, like a default scene route attached to a bullet. So I got rid of that, and now this is connected to this, so it's a parent or it's a child of this, so this should at least follow the bullet now. That was most definitely a problem. I don't know if I want to do it this way though. Like, what's the point of having a collision box? Shouldn't I just use the bullet box, the bullet's mesh? This is how AI told me to set it up, but I'm thinking like why don't I just say like when this thing's hit, you know what I mean? And then all I have to do is change that thing's logic instead of like having an additional hitbox fly around. Like, hitboxes are brutal on optimization, period. Let's just do it this way. Fuck it. Who cares? Who gives a shit? If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I just don't trust what AI told us to do there. It just doesn't feel as clean as it could be. Yeah, because then all you have to do is just change this thing. Like, who cares? A static mesh has collisions just like anything else. As long as the bullet has collision, that could be another thing. Particles for bullets, so probably, yeah, true. I think you can still use ISMs though, and they're just as clean. So I don't know, man. I don't know. There's like a lot of like debate in that area. Yeah, exactly. If I'm using a mesh, but like which one do you think is better? I mean, I've had some issues with Niagara particles before. Like, they're not that good to work with. Like, sometimes they're really nice, and sometimes they're like a pain in the ass. Like, a nanite static mesh is like nothing, especially if it's pooled. You know what I mean? I think that might even be cleaner than a particle, because particles are like semi-translucent. I don't know. Well, let's enable this anyways. Make sure it has collision. We're going to remove collision, and we're just going to make a box collision. So it's like super simple collision. Look at how simple that is. It's as easy as you can get, man. I know, like, the devs at Epic Games, I've seen some, like, under the hood stuff at Fortnite. They do some shady shit with collisions. Like, some shady shit for optimization. Like, for example, for the wheels, they use, like, these dots. Like, they have, like, a trick to it where they just have, like, a few dots around the wheel. And those dots are big enough to react as a collision. Like, they use some like sick shit. I was like, oh wow, like they just break the shit out of stuff. They'll never show you that stuff, but you crack it open and take a peek. It's like, whoa, someone was showing me that stuff a while back. I was like, that's insane. You know, because geometry is expensive, dude. Like in terms of collision. Like if you have like a big collision box and that thing's like getting dragged all over the place, you're just asking for trouble. Let's see if that worked. You know what's crazy? I feel a little smoother. I wonder if those hitboxes were fucking everything up. Oh, well, maybe not. I didn't get rid of them though, so. Oh, we got a hit. We got one! We got one! Alright. We'll deal with that later. Oh yeah, we're getting damaged, boy. Alright, sweet. So that's fine. Most of these systems have already been made, so we shouldn't have to do too much to change them. Alright, so that looks good. I don't think I need this bullet freaking collision box, man. We're just dragging around a big old fucking collision box. Let me turn that to no collision. You think I should just dump it out? Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking. I think it's causing optimization problems, honestly, because you have all those collision boxes technically overlapping each other and constantly saying to each other, we're not allowed to be destroyed because we're not hitting the right object. There's like 100 of them in a pool. You know what I mean? I mean, technically these will have a hitter, but a hitter just fires once it's hit and then it stops. I'm just trying, I'm like thinking real quick if it's used for anything else. I don't think it is. That's it. That one and this one. Yeah, see, so there is something else, but I can just replace that. It's no big deal. Boom, done. Yeah, fuck that. We're not using collision boxes, boys. Math is always better. Math or a fucking nanite one box mesh is the same thing, really. I mean, who cares? I could even change this to an ISM if I really wanted to, but it doesn't really matter because I'm pooling it, so it's essentially the same thing as an ISM. Alright, let's see if we get rid of that chop lag. No, there's still some hiccups. Oh, okay, we got some random bullets. Don't know what to do. I actually killed him. I didn't know that function still existed. Okay, so we got some issues here. We got some issues. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, target. Let's see, hold on. Oh no, we're just spawning this outright, so that's fine. What did this want though? I was like freaking out. Pending killer garbage. Oh, it tried to access the BP and he was already gone. I think it's because I have one on the enemy, is my guess. Yep, there it is. We don't need 2 of them. We want the server to do that, not the creature. And then secondly, why were those bullets acting goofy? Let's see. Bullet enemy, bullet friendly. Let's check our commander real quick and make sure that absolutely everything is doing what it's supposed to do. Ignore bullet friendly. This should be set to null. Yeah. All of our outfits are set to null. Good, good, good. Capsule component. Friendlies off. I don't know why some of those bullets were acting weird there. Collision object type is set to... Yeah, these should all be true, which means these should all be bullet friendlies. And then we want to turn on our collisions in physics. Then we want to set the velocity. Bullet hit. Okay. Oh, right here. If it's not active, what's going on? I think is the problem. Yeah. It didn't know what to do, I think. I don't know. That's kind of weird. Like, if it's not active, it shouldn't be active anyways. I don't know why that's going on. Nope. Okay, so is it what Oh, the bullets are hitting themselves. That's what it is. I think. At least that's what it looks like. We're setting it to bullet friendly, but then the problem here is it doesn't know what kind of variables to have. Set collision, response to channel, bullet friendly. Now, what is that thing called? You know what? I should not have to change this, actually. Now that I think about it. If we just turn on collisions on and off, it should still maintain the same type of system, right? Let's see. Does friendly get used anywhere else? No. I think that's the problem, is like we're like resetting it essentially to a different, like, be like, oh, do this and do that. It's like, no, just do what you were programmed to do. Maybe not. I don't know. I really have no idea now. Because it's set to... Let's just set it here. Fuck it. We'll set this to, let's see, custom. bullet friendly. Ignore overlap pawns. Or do we, no, we want to hit pawns. That's the problem, man. It's like I'm a pawn, but so are the enemies. Well, technically speaking, enemies are technically enemies, right? So we can say overlap pawns, and which are cars too, though. Fuck. Hit pawns, hit enemies, hit everything. Ignore friendly fire. Ignore friendly enemy bullets. Ignore destructibles. Hmm. This is a tricky one. Okay, so plan B. Still had collision turned off anyways, so like what the fuck. Alright, so plan B is gonna be on impact. Of said player. Right here is what we'll have to do. So if we hit an enemy, if we don't, see, we deactivate the bullet. And deactivate should just say make it hidden again with no collision. Huh. That should not be happening. I'm genuinely confused. The only thing we changed was the fucking collision box. I think we're glitched. You see how that box was there for a second and then it disappeared? Like it's trying to catch up. Let's just restart the engine. I don't know. I gotta take a piss anyway, so I'll be right back. Okay. So clearly, the bullet thinks that it's hitting something, right? I think we can all agree on that. So I did add, is it active or not? Let me get rid of that. Maybe that's just like tripping the whole thing up. Because it kind of fixes that problem anyways, like right here. Yeah, it's clearly hitting either the character or like themselves. I don't know. Something weird's going on. Okay. So the only thing that does collision is this, and that just says, has this been hit? So all this does is it just makes sure that we have authority, and then it goes directly to here. If we don't have authority, it just puts it in the garbage, basically. It recycles it. But if we do have authority, and we did get a hit on some type of actor, you know what I could do is I could just say, get name. See exactly what's being hit, I guess. Nothing? I saw landscape pop up a few times, but that was normal. Okay, so nothing's getting hit. Alright, so that means it's an initiation problem. Yeah, well, we want to start with like the fastest that we possibly would have in the game, and then we'll scale our way back from there. Because we want to know what the hardest thing to do is first, right? And then we can like scale. You can always scale down easily. It's hard to scale up. It's not too fast in regards to what's causing the problem though. I got rid of the collision box and I'm going with a bullet mesh instead, and now it's like I'm having issues. So I'm wondering if it's because we were using a collision box before. Like maybe that's like more accurate. I don't know. Oh, you know what else we're gonna do is we're gonna turn off shadows. Forgot about that. There's no need to be casting shadows with bullets. This is really weird. It's starting to seem like it's a like it's some kind of issue with like it can't handle the static mesh collision as well as it can handle the hitbox, is my guess. If I do box collision, right? If we just do this, there's our box. Deactivate. Box. Like we're basically putting it back the way it was before. And now I go back down here and I say on hit, and then we grab this, overlap all dynamic, sure, customize. You need to be changed to something else. Ignore, hit enemies, hit harvestables, ignore, hit vehicles, hit physics, overlap, hit, ignore. Alright, let's try that. Alright, so now we're going back to the hitbox kind of method. Oh look, problem solved. Getting fucking lag everywhere. And that lag, by the way, is something else. It's not necessarily the game. I don't know what's going on.
Like Santa's sleigh. Logi is the key to the war, you know. Pushing B mats and my favorite Alto, locked and loaded and ready to go. Sandbag stack, let's start the show. Loading up is like Amazon Prime. Logi holding up the front of the lines. Boom, boom, blowing off artillery. Rated 5 from the heavens, no mercy. Listen to the sound of the multiple gunner breeze. Bunkers locked down, no fear from the enemy. Roasted, burn them out. I'ma bring the heat, I'm going all out. Left, right, on the march again. Look, she's bringing in the shipments in.
Component is set to enemy with collisions enabled. Bullet friendly collide. Okay, this needs to be set to bullet friendly, I guess, which it already should be doing. Up top here. Set to friendly, set to collide. Like I can't fucking win. It's like one setting does one thing, one setting does another thing. Bro, come on, man. Why is everything so fucking stupid, dude? So the collision box doesn't do shit, but it prevents odd collisions. And then the other thing works great, but it like stutters and has issues. Oh, generate hit events were turned off. I was gonna say, I'm like, dude, I check every little checkbox. Still doesn't hit him. No clue why. We don't care about overlap events. Well, we might. Ugh. I wonder if this is overruling this. Let's have the bullet be attached to the collision box. Let's try that. Sometimes the parent will overrule the child there with the permissions, so I don't know. Yep, that's what it was. Okay. Oh, now we're back to having this problem again. What the flying fuck? So that's definitely a weird ass collision problem. Can't be colliding with the gun. The gun has no collisions. Wait, what? Since when does the gun have collision? Okay, well, it's not supposed to have any fucking collisions. So it's hitting the gun on the way out of the gun, I think. Fucking lag fest. Into like food. I have no clue what the fuck's going on. I have no clue. None. I mean, the weapon is literally set to no collision. Doesn't give a fuck about anything. Okay, so it's not that. We're shooting friendly bullets. That's done. Can't be that. We've got the static mesh trailing the collision box. Static mesh is just a visual, so it has zero anything. No shadows, no collisions, nothing. The hitbox is supposed to do all the work, which says generate overlaps, generate hits. Object type, no physics collision, query only. What is that? Query in physics. That was weird. I don't know why that was off. Bullet friendly. Ignore all this bullshit. Hit statics, hit dynamics, overlap pawns, which are players. Well, technically players are characters, aren't they? Character capsule mesh. Yeah, I thought that earlier. I didn't seem to get anything out of it though. So like bullet friendlies. Oh wait, what the fuck? Why is that? Is this the enemy? Oh, this is the enemy. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the player character, I thought that too. Hold on, what the fuck is this all about? I'll just throw this in here to shut this thing up because it keeps spitting out errors at me. There we go. Yeah, I was thinking maybe like the player collision box was causing that as well, but from last I checked, the player's good to go. I mean, I'll double check it again. Capsule. Blah, blah, blah. It's set to pawn, which is fine. I'm not fucking with that. And then, yeah, bullet friendly. Ignore. And then we look at the other stuff, like the actual skeleton mesh, which technically shouldn't matter that much because that's also ignoring. And everything on them should be set to no collisions at all. Which it is. No collisions. And then all the armor, no collisions. What's really weird is when I asked the bullet to tell me what it was hitting, right? Like, what are you hitting? It was just like, I don't know. It didn't say anything. I'll get the object name. I mean, it would say like what it's hitting, but it's not showing anything when it hits nothing. We'll wait for it to boot up here. Here we go. Okay, I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is. I know what it is. Yep, I know what it is. You guys are gonna love this. So did you notice how it never happened when I shot at the sky? You guys are gonna love this one. This is a good one. This is a really good one. So why do you think it has nothing to do with the bullet at all? So why do you think the bullet would be fine when I shoot at the sky, but it's not fine when I shoot at anything else? Any ideas? I guarantee I know what the problem is. I'm wondering if anyone can figure it out. Why would the bullet only care if I'm shooting at anything other than the sky? What do you think is going on behind the scenes that would tell the bullet where to go? It's a line trace. So what do you think's happening with the line trace? So my guess is that the fucking weapon is shooting a line trace and it's hitting the bullet in front of it and it's saying go here. So it sends that as the destination. Is what I think is going on. I'm pretty confident that's the problem. I mean, nothing's guaranteed, but let's just see what we got here. Because I noticed that, like, once I aimed at the ground, the line trace is supposed to act differently. It switches to something different. That's the only thing I can think of, because there's no reason for it to act differently other than the line trace. Alright, so trace bullet path. Here we go. Draw a line trace from the bullet direction. 20,000 out. Oh, we're not even doing that. Bullet direction to the owner PC's viewport middle trace 20,000 out. Yeah. Channel visibility. So it's trying to say that the visibility hits, although it's being told to ignore the owner, which should be the player, and it's ignoring itself. It might not be this one, it could be the next one. So this gets us a snapshot of our general direction of where we're going to head to next, which is the end trace. So let's keep going. Spawn bullet. Sure, whatever. Get bullet pool. Activate bullet. Muzzle location, velocity, direction. But where is my section? Is that the only one I'm doing? Okay. So it's shooting from here. Visibility path. Let's see what that bullet's doing with visibility. Because that was really suspicious. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. We're saying set the bullet friendly. Alright, I'm going to force this thing. I still have a hunch that it's the channel. Set collision. Response to channel. Bullet friendly. No, that's not right. How do I change the actual set collision? I want to make sure it's ignoring visibility. That's what I'm trying to do. Set collision enabled. Oh wait, that won't work either. Well, object type. We're setting the channel to friendly. Not the object type. Set collision. Response to channel. Yeah, so we want to say respond to well, let's just experiment with this for a minute. Let's just say what I'm thinking is like it's setting it to bullet friendly, but bullet friendly is default of like block all. So I think what we need to do is say like, hey, you know, recalibrate yourself to ignore pawns as an example. I don't even know if, am I considered a pawn? What is this thing? Yeah, good. Pawn. And that's probably a physics body. Okay. Alright, let's just see what that does. Shit, I thought that thing was like actually hunting me for a minute. That is weird. It's like when I look at the ground. Do you think it's because I changed the speed of the bullet? Like the bullets shouldn't run into each other. Bullet friendly, ignore. Jesus Christ. All right. I like how this problem just like kind of evolved out of nowhere, by the way. Exactly, Pixel, exactly, dude. Huh. Let's check the actual child. Maybe the child is like not doing what it's supposed to do or some shit. No collision. None. Box. Bullet friendly. Bullet mesh. This is the only other thing I can think of that I screwed around with. We changed this to a square. Man, they changed like where everything is located. I don't know where. How do I show my there we go. So I changed shit to a square. Maybe I need to make it a fucking sphere again. Doesn't make any fucking sense. When I look at the ground, man, it's something to do with like the line trace or like some, like I don't understand it, man. I just don't fucking get it, bro. What the hell? I thought that's what it was originally, but that's not it. Look at the sky while shooting. Yeah, it blocked when I moved fast. Hell, man. It's like random as fuck. It's acting like it's hitting the gun, man. Like it's literally acting like it's hitting the gun and shit. But I've checked those things like 10 times. Like this is the weapon. This is the actual, like the main weapon mesh. Set to no collision. Set to no. I mean, we can check master equipable item, but that doesn't have anything in it. Super advanced version of tanks. I remember that game. I remember that where you'd like shoot. Yeah, I used to love that. If I'm thinking of the same one, unless maybe you're thinking of a different one. I remember like the one, or maybe I'm thinking of Howitzer. I think I'm thinking of Howitzer. That was a great game. Yeah. Oh, Wireframe 3D game? Yeah, I think I played that one too. It was like old school, like it was like trying to be 3D, but it wasn't. Or maybe I'm thinking of something else. There was a lot. I remember it was like all green lines everywhere. It was like green lines. It was like it looked like wireframe basically. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It was like wireframe mode. It was like wireframe 3D basically. Yeah. It was just a black. Yeah, just a black background, and you were a tank. I think we played the same one. I mean, there's only like 5 games back in the day, so it probably was the same one. Yeah, it was like green wireframe, like that dark green wireframe color, and it was like you were like tanks and stuff. You could like move around. You could see like mountains a little bit and enemy tanks. It was like really generic. It is kind of what it looks like, yeah. Yeah, those were classics. I loved Lemmings. Oregon Trail was good too. So, are we thinking, like, I don't understand, man. Like this, the only thing that forces this collision box to change, okay, because it's set to bullet friendly. It's set to ignore pawns. I mean, let me just do this, just for shits. Let's just have it ignore fucking everything, and it should still, like, change. Yeah, see, like, it doesn't give a shit, because everything gets reset. So, like, whatever we put here doesn't matter. I can even make this just say, you know what? Collisions are disabled. It really doesn't matter, because we changed that in here. What I'm thinking is, like, when we reset it, and we turn this back on, no, you're good, you're good. Yeah, I totally hear you, man. No, I thought that's what it was too, but it worked fine before, and then I screwed around with the collision box versus the static mesh, and then I screwed around with something with the collisions, and like now it's just like not working correctly anymore. But I don't think that's the problem, because I checked the gun for sure is set to ignore everything. Like, the gun doesn't care about anything anymore. It's like all that shit is off. The only thing that we have is the character collision capsule, which is set to ignore friendly bullets, which is what this gets set to. This is considered a channel friendly bullet. And then we have the skeletal mesh, which is set to ignore friendly bullets. And then everything else on the character is set to ignore all collisions. Now, when this fires off, I'm like thinking that it's like resetting itself or something. So let me try to say, this is ridiculous, but I just want to see if this is the problem or not. That. I didn't think I'd be stuck on a bullet physics for like an hour, but whatever. Okay, so that has nothing to do with it. Sweet. It's not that. The only other thing I could think of is I changed the speed. So where's that coming from? Speed 15,000. Why did it go back to where it was? Bullet time. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe like the speed difference between the parent and the child. I don't know. It's the only other thing I really changed. Nope, still getting the issue. Okay, so that's not it. Try to slow it down a little bit. See if it gets worse. I'm just making sure like all these little things are turned off just to cross out that bullshit. Is hat of force applied? Maybe. It just doesn't make any fucking sense, man. Like I just don't understand. Let me draw my let's see where the line trace is actually going. I kind of like want to see everything now. Okay, so every time we fire a shot, we do a line trace to see where we're heading. So let's see where that line trace is. Always where the fucking rifle barrel is. Like, what the fuck? Doesn't make any sense. The mesh is like turned off. There's no collision on anything. Okay, let's think about it this way. What causes it to deactivate? Right? So like the bullet is deactivating for some reason. So the only thing that I can think of that would tell the bullet to deactivate is that it doesn't have authority, right? So if we do a server decay and decay is true, and we come back over here and say true, deactivate immediately. Man, I mean, it should disappear, dude. So it's not even being deactivated, because we saw it deactivate after 5 seconds. So that's actually not happening at all. So it's not having any errors, otherwise that would have triggered once. Yeah, I'm enabling it with code, yeah. I'm enabling it, disabling it. Yeah, this is all object pooling, yep. Just for the record, everything worked fine. And then I came in here and I was like the only thing I changed is I got rid of the scene. There was a scene route in here. Okay. So it looked like this before. I had a scene route. And then I had the bullet up here. Like this. This is how I had it originally. Everything was attached to a scene. And I was like, bitch, what are we doing with this fucking collision box? Let's just get rid of this and make this be the collision box. And it worked. Except I started to notice the problem. So then I was like, what the fuck? So then I was like, maybe it doesn't need the scene route. So I don't know what the hell's going on. This is exactly how it was before now. Like, it shouldn't have a scene route, I thought. So it's the scene route? Oh my god. So dumb. So dumb. Of course, notice we're still not hitting the enemy for some reason. Which makes zero fucking sense to me. Oh my god. Alright, fine. Then let's do this then. I don't want the stupid collision box. So let's get rid of you. Again. Well, where the fuck is it being used, man? What the hell? Bullet mesh. That's it. That's like literally the only spot it's being used in. Whatever. Fuck you. Oh, it's this dumb thing. Okay, yeah, I could care less. Alright, so when the bullet mesh is hit, like, this is the way I wanted to do it originally. I feel like this is cheaper because we're using a nanite pooled mesh, which is pretty fucking clean in my opinion. Like, that's pretty clean. I mean, that's gotta be as good as using a Niagara particle, because I feel like particles are a little bit more expensive. Alright, so now we've done both. Let's see if that works. Oh my god. I don't know why we can't hit that guy, but okay. I mean, at least we're not getting the... We've regained the step that we lost. So we took a step backwards, wasted an hour and a half, and now we're back an hour. We're back to where we were, but yeah. So this is supposed to... this is supposed to collide with bullet friendlies. Mesh. Object type, enemy. Let's make this an enemy type. Is this not? Yeah, it's an enemy type. Collisions enabled. Let's see. Collisions enabled. Oh, here we go. No physics collisions. Let's do collisions and queries. And then we'll do bullet friendly block. There we go. Alright, let's see if we can get back on track here. Fuck hell. Nope. Nothing. Get fucked. Dude, collisions are like one of those things that a lot of people don't really pay attention to until they have to pay attention to it, and then they realize it's like really complicated. PPC commander, I don't need that anymore. Master enemy. Master bullet prime. This. Let's set you to custom. Bullet friendly for now. bullet friendly. Bullet friendly for the bullet fucking mesh. Object type is bullet friendly. Collision turned on. Yes. Generate hit events on. Yes. What's this one? Generate hit events. Fuck. Korean physics. Collisions enabled. Collision presets. Custom. No. Generate overlaps. No. Hit effects. Yes. Bullet friendly. Bullet friendly. Ignore all this bullshit. Hit physics bodies, vehicles, enemies. Master enemy is set to enemy, query physics, generate hit events, overlap events. We already know this one works because we saw it work earlier. Does it cut through everything? Yes. So it just goes right through everything like it's not even there. So let's hit block on. Can't win, man. Just can't win. God. Bullet friendly. Collision presets. Oh, what do I think about the Elon Trump drama? I don't know, man. I don't understand any of it, dude. It's like on So I like both of them personally. I mean, that doesn't mean I like worship them, but I generally like both of them. So like for me, it's like, what are you guys doing? Like, Trump's got a horrible ego, and to be honest, so does Elon. So it's kind of like, and Elon can be a crybaby. He does some stupid shit. Like I like the fact that he's bold and he does shit that's like, like I like the guy, but it's like, dude, like what are you doing? Like you're so immature. You're like literally one of the richest people on earth, and you're like pouting your foot and be like, "Fine, fuck you, man." Really? It's not enough that you're like the richest person and most powerful person on the planet. You have to be like mad that what? Like, dude, welcome to politics, man. Like, politics suck. You're not gonna always get your way. You have to give in order to get. I don't like it. I think it's stupid, but that's how politics are. And then I totally agree with Elon's statement on Twitter where he's like, we should make a new party. Like, I've been yelling that from the rooftops for the last 5 years. Like, we should get rid of the Republicans, get rid of the Democrats, and it should just be everyone's an independent. And you just basically, you vote based on what you like and what you don't like. Like, it's that simple. You know what I mean? Like, it's just that simple. If there's a politician that is running on a platform of like XYZ, sweet. If not, who cares? Like, it would make it a lot harder for things to be controlled by corporate entities. So I would like to see that, but I know the institutional money doesn't want to see that. So we'll see about that. But yeah, I think it's petty. I think it's stupid. And then there's like so many theories out there. People are like, oh, they're doing it on purpose. It's like it's all staged. I'm like, but why? Why? Like, why? So I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. None of it makes any sense. And then there were skirmishes like throughout the entire like radius. I don't think so. I don't think he doesn't give a fuck about that, man. He's so rich. Like, he doesn't fucking care, dude. Like, I don't know. I don't think he gives a shit. Like, he was pretty personal with Trump. So I think something went wrong somewhere. Either Trump didn't do something that he wanted, and now he's like boo-hoo heard about it. Remember how Elon got with like the whole Diablo debunkle, where like Diablo, he like cheated, he had someone like do all the work for him, and he was claiming that it was all him all the time. And then finally, like, people like did like back research and found out, dude, like, you literally got power leveled, like, just admit it. And then he's like, fine, I did, but I don't have time to play it, so what do you expect? It's like, well, why did you lie then? Like, why did you lie? Like, I don't care who you are. Like, if God himself came down and landed on our planet and was like, hey guys, like, if you're nice, you're nice. If you're smart, you're smart. But I'm not going to always believe absolutely everything someone says. Like, I'm going to be a little skeptical, right? Because, like, everyone has an agenda. Everybody. So, like, with Elon, he kind of acts like he's always right. And it's like, and that's kind of what freedom is about. Like, you're allowed to have an opinion and like, second guess people. You can be highly skeptical to the point where you're super obnoxious and don't believe anything. You can be in the middle, or you can be, like, totally on the other side where you're just a sheep. You're just an NPC. You just, okay, you know. You just believe everything everyone says at face value. So for me personally, I'm in the middle. Like, I don't think that he's ever been completely honest with everyone, and there is some stuff about him that's a little weird. But I like the guy, and I support most of what he does. Like, I do. Like, I support most of, like, it's weird because it's like Trump and Elon are both in my good corner, and now I have to like decide whether or not I like, who do I like more, who do I disagree with. You know what I mean? It's just weird. It's like, who cares? I mean, I saw little skirmishes within that radius as well, like between like Alex Jones and what's that dumb Twitter handle guy's name? Cat something, Cat Poop or some shit. I don't know. I forget his name. But like, and he was like being obnoxious. He's like, Alex Jones knew about this the whole time and he didn't care. What the fuck? And he's like freaking out, like throwing cuss words everywhere at people. He's just like literally like Gatling gun at the hip, just like my character's gun, just like going ham. And it was like, what is wrong with you? Like, what is wrong with these people? Like, who cares? Like, settle down, you know? He's like, I don't care if I lose followers. He was crazed. He was obsessed. And people were like, dude, Alex Jones didn't take a side. Like, he actually mentioned that. He's like, he's bought up by Elon Musk. And that. Like, wow. It was just like a lot of like same team fighting going on. Is the way that I saw it. Like a lot of same team fighting going on. And I don't know if it's like staged or if it was on purpose or if like there was like a weird solar flare, you know, and everyone just decided to go bonkers. I really don't know. I do not understand it at all, but I don't know. It was a very odd day. It was a very odd day. After working in news for 18 years, I can tell you straight up, like, I don't believe anything. Like, I don't care who it is, man. So, like, if someone says something, I'm like, okay, that's an opinion. I'll wait to make a official thought on that. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm sure it does. But I don't care who was wrong, who was right. That was completely unprofessional of Elon to throw down an accusation like that. Like, that was very immature. There have been countless witnesses, eyewitness testimonies. Like, there is actually really good evidence to suggest that Trump had nothing to do with the Epstein Island bullshit. Like, there's really good evidence about that. And not only is there good evidence, if there was good evidence to counter that, then, like people say, the Democratic Party would have dropped that, like, instantly. Even if it was just leaked, you know what I mean? Like, they wouldn't even have to drop the whole list. They would have at least shown evidence to support that he was on there. So, like, I think it's bullshit. So, I mean, maybe it's true. Who the fuck knows? But I'm like 80% convinced that Trump had nothing to do with that stuff. So for him to just drop a bomb like that and just try to like walk away is very odd. And I think Elon's one of the types of people that I've seen where, like, obviously he's a little off the spectrum, but like when something goes wrong, he kind of like rages. He's kind of like a gamer that just rages. You know what I mean? Like, fuck this shit, fuck you, I don't ever want to talk to you again. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, he decommissioned he was like, I'm gonna scrap the whole space program. What are you, fucking 12? It's just, like, there are people who, like, work for you. Like, they're like, oh, I guess I'm laid off. You know what I mean? And then, like, 5 minutes later, okay, I guess we won't. Like, could you imagine working for a company where, like, your boss every 5 minutes is like, we're gonna close everything down. Oh, we're going to China. Oh, we're coming back. Oh, yeah. I'd be like, fuck this place. Like, seriously, man. Like, we need actual professional, mature people in office, like, everywhere, and people who are not corrupt. But the hard part is getting the not corrupt or the mature part. You can get one, you can't get the other. It's like, oh my god. So yeah, whatever, fuck it. And I understand the frustration. Like, I completely get it that Elon probably got like super smoked on something, right? Like, something pissed him off. We get it. Like, dude, it's politics. There's probably a lot of shady shit we don't even know about. He's been fighting his ass off for free to try to, like, find corruption, and all he does is get shit on for it. Because guess what? It's a fucking swamp. There's corruption everywhere. If you didn't know that, you're a fucking idiot. I mean, I knew that working in the media when I first started. I noticed everything's bought and paid for, man. Like, everything is fake. The whole fake news thing is real. Like, it's all fake. It's all bullshit. On a small level, like, people genuinely try to do like a good job, like when they're in like a news station and stuff, but like it's all bought and paid for, man. Like, they're just doing what they're told to do. The bosses come in, the producers know what they're supposed to do because they're told by the news director, who's told by the GM, and the GM's told by sales and by money. So it's all owned. It's one big pyramid. So yeah, generally speaking, I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's just very odd. Very odd indeed, sir. Bullet. hit K. It's almost as odd as this bug that I'm dealing with. So I don't know why these guys are not taking damage, man. Okay. So the bullet physically does not hit the enemy. Why? Yeah, the Kevin Hart slap. Yeah. Well, you got to remember too, like a lot of these people, they're just people. They're not like legends or gods or anything crazy, right? Like they're just normal fucking people that are in different situations than us. So that means they're human, which means they're gonna fuck up, which means they're gonna do stupid shit, which means some of them probably do drugs, some of them probably have addictions, some of them probably make really big mistakes, right? So like they're normal people that probably have a whole list of problems, just like the common people. So that aside, yeah, they're gonna do stupid shit, you know, like they're gonna be immature, they're gonna do dumb mistakes like this and just be ridiculous on camera. So to be honest with you, if I had to make a prediction, okay, so I'm gonna make a prediction. I don't think Trump will be I don't think his term's gonna finish. I think something's gonna come down the line, and I think we're gonna get someone else in there. And if I had to guess, people are like JD Vance, JD Vance, JD Vance. Like, no, it's not gonna be JD Vance. If I had to pick like a president right now that I think would be good for us, it might be Tulsi, because like she's a little bit more calm, cool, and collected. She's come from a military background, which is important for stress purposes. She's already in bed with, you know, she understands like the whole Central Intelligence thing. She's going to have tons of experience there, and we've seen people that are in the Central Intelligence Agency actually move up into the presidency. George Bush. So I could see her actually becoming a pretty good president. She'd be the first female president, right? She'd be strong. So I could see that actually being like a really serious, like good future president if given the chance. She was a Democratic Party and then she switched to the Republican Party, so she's technically in the middle, which is what I like to see, because I like to see people that are like centrist. So yeah, I mean, if I had to make a prediction, I would think that Tulsi Gabbard is probably on her way to becoming our president very soon. And I also think there's going to be a big shakedown with a bunch of other stuff between world politics, technology, and disclosure of some of these hidden things that we haven't heard so much about in a long time. There's going to be some big pops coming down the road. So, because like, and I have a few reasons why I think that, but like, there's been so many like odd things that have happened that just don't make any sense. It proves that there's a shadow in the equation. Like, I forget what it's called, but there's basically like, it's kind of like, imagine like you shine a bunch of lasers everywhere in your room, right? And you notice that there's an area on the wall where there's no lasers, which would imply that there's something invisible there, right? So that's kind of the logic that I've been noticing with like how people have been reacting between like the wars going on and the politics and the drama. There's been like this shadowy kind of invisible thing, and I don't know what it is, and I think it's affecting the people that are in the know. So I think something's coming for sure, but that's just using reverse logic to assume that there's something that we're not being told, because clearly there is. They're all acting ridiculous, so that's my theory. But yeah, I don't think I think something's gonna go down. I don't know. I think that we're gonna see a big shakedown, and this could mean like things will change. Like perhaps it is a new party that's created. You know, maybe the right and the left both crumble and fall apart, and we see like a new unified party or something. I don't know, but I'm just so sick of the corruption. I'm so sick of the baby smack back and forth where they just keep, you know, it's like childish nonsense, you know. Is there another thing in my scene that has hit collision? Nope. We've got a component here called projectile movement, and that just does the movement. We got our bullet, which is attached to our scene. scene is invisible. That's just like a folder. And then the bullet mesh is all that matters. The bullet mesh is being set to bullet friendly here and in code. Yeah, right here. We know this is true. We know this is true. So the bullet definitely should be hitting. Anyways, yeah, this should work. I mean, this bullet is like sound. I can't think of anything else that we would have to do to make this bullet work. Bullet index. That is from the pool. There's a pool that's created, and then it dispenses like which index number it is. Bullet hit. This is what triggers when something gets hit. And this is never triggering. I guess like I'm confused because like why did the collision box work, but this won't? You know what I mean? Like this is a static mesh. We're just saying if you hit something, do something. Right here. This works fine when we do a collision box. It was the collision box, yeah. But there was a collision box here instead. And the collision box did the same thing that this did. Which is why I'm wondering if, like, maybe no, that doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Alright, I guess we'll add the fucking collision box again. We take it out, we put it in. We take it out, we put it in. We take it out, we put it in. Good lord. My component hit. I'm just gonna do this because I'm getting sick of changing this thing every time. Deactivate. Alright, so now I'm going to set this. I mean, this all gets set automatically, so it doesn't even fucking matter. Overlap events, hit events, sure, whatever. Okay. Custom, bullet friendly. I'm gonna set that to no collision. Welcome back, welcome back. Okay, so we're using the hitbox now instead. Let me see if it's like even attempting to register hitting this thing. No. Okay, let's go back to the master enemy. Enemy, bullet friendly block. I wonder if the bullet itself is doing something weird. Well, that's exactly how it should be. Okay, so I've got a hitbox. Like, why is this not working, guys? This is the most basic thing ever. I have a hitbox for generating hit events and overlaps. We are set to custom collision. I'm going to set it to block all. Now I'll go to custom. Bullet friendly, even though this is going to change on its own anyways. Ignore other bullets. Ignore harvestables. Decay. So they're just decaying. Yeah, nothing's triggering on impact anywhere. Not even the floor. So if we go back to our bullet logic, when we're activated, we're setting the box to bullet friendly, collisions enabled. I wonder if it's like, I don't know, I feel like the engine's just like lying or something. Like, it doesn't make any sense, man. I don't know. Could the box and the mob be messed up? I checked it. It's fine. It just doesn't make any sense, dude. So with basic collisions, as long as they're both generating hit collisions, which they both are, it doesn't matter what channel they are. It just matters how they react to those channels. So if A is set to bullet friendly, which it is, the bullet, B is the enemy set to enemy channel, enemy is set to block on hit to friendly bullet, and friendly bullet is set to block on hit to enemy, which they both are, bing, they should work fine, you know? So why they're not working, I have no clue. I really have no clue. It's like the bullet's just set to invisible, like it's just going through everything. What's going on, Dave? What's new, man? What you up to, buddy? We are trying to get some bullet physics figured out here. We're having some issues with bullet physics. So that's what I'm working on. We got the vehicle stuff working last night. Now we got some characters. I've been pushing the enemies, that is, the enemy AI I took from like my original game that I had, and I've cleaned it up and kind of pushed it into a new system. And so it's like kind of like a quarter of the way done. And now we're trying to fix the bullet logic, like do damage and stuff. It works sometimes it doesn't. I don't know. I also don't know why I keep getting this error that says MetaHuman Creator plugin requires MetaHuman Creator core data, because I have everything installed, so I don't know what the fuck that's all about. Yeah, collisions are definitely not very fun to deal with. They're an underrated, a very big underrated topic. Yeah, so the only break we're getting is when it decays. So for some reason, these bullets are simply not hitting anything. They're not hitting anything. I've got a master, I've got a child here. So this is the child blueprint right here. And we're saying, that we're set to bullet friendly, collisions are enabled, hits are enabled, overlaps are enabled. I mean, I don't know what else to do. I mean, this is all normal shit that's a part of the parent. This is the parent. This is the box. Right. Yeah, they normally use on hit. Yep. There's our hit generator. Bullet friendly, because that's what we are. Even though this gets set later. Like when we set it right here, we say, you know, when we get activated, activate bullet, we make it visible. We set the collision object to friendly because it came from a player or an enemy, depending on which one it is. So I've already checked this. It's always friendly. This is correct. And then turn on our collisions and our physics. That's it. That's all you should have to do. And then the physics get turned on. Here comes the box right here. Box says I see hits. I'm set to bullet friendly. I'm set to block enemies, so it knows to hit enemies. You talking about this? Are you talking about? What are you talking about? Are you using assets? That's a generic question. No. I mean, I'm using assets that I made, yeah. If that's what your question is. Are you asking, like, am I using marketplace assets? Or like, I don't understand what you mean. These are all my assets, if that's your question. Like, I made all this shit, yeah. Some of the foliage is from the marketplace, but that's about it. Oh, fab assets. Yeah, no, fuck fab. I hate using fab assets. No, I make all this shit. I use various tools and methods to make what I gotta make. Most of it Blender or whatever. So, yeah. What the hell? I don't know why this guy isn't taking any damage, man. Can't figure this out. You know what's really weird is like it's not just the character taking damage, not taking damage. It's the fact that the bullet goes through everything. It's like literally invincible. It's just like, oh, I don't care. I'm not set to anything. Tee hee hee. So let's just run this logic one more time. So if I hit play here, remember this just worked like 2 seconds ago. And then like I got rid of the hitbox and now it doesn't work anymore. So I shoot the bullet, it's been created. We're set to show the actual visibility of the bullet. Box component, that's what this is. We're being set. Set that, yeah. And then we just go on with our lives. Okay. Hitbox. On component hit. Never happens. Never hits anything. Nope, that's just from our decay. Have I heard of Lear? No, I have not. Lear Test Studios assets, no. I mean, I don't use assets from the marketplace though, so I don't care how good it is. I mean, maybe in a blue moon, like the only asset that I'm using from the marketplace, aside from maybe some bullshit foliage, is Dynamic Sky, which I think most people use. But I don't like using assets. There's a reason why I don't like using assets, man, because like, okay, like let's say you're making like a game and it's like, okay, I want these people to look very specific, or I want these creatures to look very specific to like whatever your brand is, whatever your idea is. And you're like, oh, you know what? I need more. So you go on the marketplace and you try to find more and you bring them in. But you know what's going to happen is the monsters from pack A and the monsters from pack B, they just aren't going to look the same, are they? They're going to look different. This guy used brighter colors, or this guy has all the jaws too big, or all the eyes look cartoony or whatever. So like, it's hard to find shit on the marketplace that continuously fits your brand. So for me personally, I just make all my own shit. It saves me a lot of drama, because I just get sick of like stuff not looking how I want it to look. So yes, both are set to hit. They are both set to hit. Yep. So I got the collision box right here, and it is set to on hit, and it is set to block for an enemy right there. And then the enemy is over here. This is the master enemy. This is his component collision hitbox, and he is set to block friendly bullets, which is what is coming out of that thing. So I don't know what the fuck's going on. That's set to what it needs to be, and then if that messes up, this one's also set to enemy and has collisions, and this one's also set to block friendly bullets. And this one's obviously set to friendly bullets, and then it gets reset to friendly bullets upon activation, just to make sure. Right there. So the bullets already worked earlier, Dave. The bullets already worked fine. So it's not like there's some weird like programming problem or anything. Like we can rule that out at least. We know that this works. We know that this is telling this to be the correct, collision. So the only thing I changed was I went from a static mesh being collided on to a collision box, and I got rid of the collision box and made it just the mesh, and then it like fucked up. So I was like, okay, I'll bring back the collision box. But for some reason now it's not working with either one. So I don't understand. Like that's it. Nothing else changed. So naturally I would say, oh, it's probably something in here, but this gets rewritten in the code and we just saw it work a few minutes ago. So I really have no fucking clue what's going on. Would the box need to be a child of a... So no, I don't think that matters. Because we saw it work without it earlier. I mean, I can try it, but I'm pretty sure that's not going to make a difference. I know that like the child can inherit the parent's collision, but the reason why I don't think that matters is because we're setting the collision to it specifically right here. Let me try to make the bullet a child of the hitbox. Maybe that'll make a difference. I don't fucking know. That doesn't even make any sense because the bullet itself isn't what's doing the collision, but I don't know. I'll throw spaghetti at the wall if I know that'll fix it. So, is there a destroy? No, nothing gets destroyed. We're using a pool system. Yeah, nothing. We're using a pool system, which basically recycles stuff. So it's either being used or it's being recycled. It's never being destroyed. So when you see a bullet disappear, it's just being recycled into a pool and it just stays there until it's used. I used to have it where it would spawn and destroy, but that's not the proper method you want to use for, especially for multiplayer. Or like shit with a million bullets everywhere. Okay, so let's just make sure we change both these. See if that makes a difference. Probably won't, but I have no fucking clue. I have no clue, man. The only other thing I can think of is I've used Maya before, I've used ZBrush, I've used 3D Studio, I've used AI, I've used all forms of AI, I've used Blender, I've used generators, I've used plugins inside of Blender, auto generators inside of Blender, I've rigged inside of Blender, I've done it all. I use Substance Adobe for skinning. I've used AI texture generators for skinning. Yeah, you name it, I've done it, man. Did you need like advice on something? Are you like a 3D modeler? Are you trying to like do it on your own, or like are you just curious? One of the best ways to make like default parts that I found is to use like a generator. Like it just like scramble like random shit, and then you can just like use like an AI texture system to like texture it for you. So, what do I recommend? I recommend AI. That's what I recommend. I recommend getting rid of everything and just sticking with AI, because there's going to be the term "I'm a 3D modeler" will not exist in 2 years. It will be in the fucking garbage. So my recommendation is get smart with AI, pal, because it's going to take everything over. I might ruffle a few feathers with that statement, because I know some people want to do it as a career, but it ain't going to happen. You got it. I'll set it up here for you, Timeria. Your favorite song. Modeling in UE5, yeah, I've done it. It's nice. It's good for like mock-ups and stuff. There you go. I'll cue this up for you. Yeah, like, dude, AI just destroys everything, guys. Like, the shit that I've been using so far and like learning, and it's over. It's over. Like, I would not lie about this stuff. Like, it's over. It's officially over. Like, I think it was a week or two ago, I was experimenting with new AI tech for modeling, and I started to get these results, and I was like, it's over. It's over. It's done. It's officially done. It's done. Like, just uninstall it. Just uninstall that shit. I have Blender because I need to like transcode stuff, and I still do like animations and shit in Blender, but it's done. There's no more need for learning how to be a modeler. There's no need for it. It's old. So, adapt or die is a good method to live by, especially in this industry. And shit's gonna get worse. I mean, or better, depending on the way you look at it. So yeah, I'm a strong advocate for the new AI systems that are coming out, and I merge that with all my past knowledge of modeling in various programs, such as Blender or Maya, whatever. I don't really use Maya. I used it a long time ago. I don't really care for products that you have to pay $5,000 for, so Blender is fine for me. And to be fair, Blender's caught up and even passed in some ways most of those other big scalar programs. Yeah, that's pretty much it. You just need AI in UE5. Yep, that's it. and you don't really need much of anything else anymore. So, I mean, you need permission, depending on which AIs you're using or who you're paying for. You gotta make sure you read their licenses careful. Fixing the bullet. Very funny, Helix. A little bit! I've been working on this damn thing for like the last hour and a half. Bullet mesh. I rarely get stumped this bad. Like I'm just stumped. I don't know what else to try. No, it doesn't trigger at all. It's as if the bullet doesn't exist. I don't know how else to explain it, man. It's as if the bullet does not fucking exist. But like we know this works. Like we know this works. We've already done this. Like it's almost like the engine's just making shit up right now. All right, let's just do the hitbox again because we knew that that kind of worked in the past. All right, so we got hitbox here, hitbox there. It's set to collisions turn on. And at the very least, we're turning on collisions. It should hit something. You know what I mean? Yeah, I just restarted Unreal just probably like 10 minutes ago, 10, 15 minutes ago. So I have no clue, man. I have no clue. Yeah, that's the other thing. AI does C++ code. I know. That's why I'm like, why would I ever learn C++? Like, fuck that. Like, it's just AI is going to take over everything with that stuff. There's no point in wasting my time on it. And the same thing goes for animations. Like, I could waste tons of time trying to learn how to do good animations, but I know that that's all being done inside the engine now. Half of it. I don't know if you guys saw the new stuff you can do with animations. In just in Unreal alone, it's ridiculous. You can just, like, draw squiggles and it will, like, do the animation for you. So, is the movement force being applied to bullet mesh? Yeah, I mean it should be, I guess. I mean, I could print out like a velocity. If that's what you mean. I mean, it's hauling. Are you thinking that it's like not moving? Like the collision box isn't moving? Let's see here. Hold on. Projectile movement. Well, let's do this. We'll make the bullet a part of the hitbox, okay? So now wherever the hitbox goes, the bullet goes. Let's see. How can we get that? Speed, velocity. Well, I can just check and see if I see it in the actual collisions. Well, if we see the bullet move, we know it's working, right? Because now it's a part of the hitbox. Yeah, I had a hitbox set up to the bullet earlier. Is it disappearing when it hits the ground? No, it's going right through those trees. It's going right through the... Yeah, it's going right through the ground. So it's just completely null. It's just completely null. Physics substepping. I don't know. I don't want to change any weird stuff right now because I know that it did work before, so... I have heard of substepping. I don't think I'm using it right now. Hitbox. So you're thinking that the bullet needs to be up here? Okay, so we'll try it that way. Let's see if there's a difference. I mean, it's still... Oops. It's going right through his ass. I don't know. I'm gonna have... This is one of those things I think I'm just gonna table and have to come back to tomorrow with a fresh head. I really don't know what the fucking problem is. I feel like a dumbass for not being able to figure this dumb thing out, but I mean, we've done everything we're supposed to do, right? Like, we've tried the static mesh hits, we've tried the regulars. I mean, let's turn this off, I guess. I don't know. Maybe this is jacking it up. We're just gonna disconnect all this logic that changes the hits. It's gonna probably freak the fuck out now, because it's gonna bundle up with everything else, but whatever. No difference. All right, so it's not that. Really odd. I would use Blender. Yeah, I've dabbled with ZBrush extensively in the past. You can sculpt in Blender. Blender's free. If you ever have to do anything with 3D models, I would just use Blender. End of story. And then, of course, incorporate that between using... You can use textures in Blender, or you can do baking and textures, or you can generate textures in AI, however you want to do it. But yeah, I would basically just go with Blender. Component hit. All right, I'm deleting these because something ain't right. Something ain't right, boy. Deleting that. I'm gonna say when this thing, we're just gonna start fresh. We're gonna change this to collisions enabled, world static. I don't fucking care. World static. Where's this? Custom. We're gonna do block all. Block all. There we go. Starting fresh. Starting fresh, boys. Starting fresh. Generate hit events. Yep. Great. We're gonna say on component hit. When we hit an actor. Okay. And then we're going to go over here and we're going to grab this bullet mesh. We're going to do that. We're going to do that. Okay, so now that's plugged into everything. So even though I have it set to block all, it should still be like, you know what? You're supposed to be this and do that. So let's see what happens. Okay, the only other thing I can think of is the bullet itself. So the child, which is this one, this is set to block all, right? Jesus Christ, and there's not much more I can do. I mean, this one's set to block all as well, just for shits. And I've used Meshy. Yep. It's okay. I don't use it anymore, but it's okay. So is what it is. Is what it is. There's a bunch of them out there, man. Just, pick one and shoot, See what works for you. Try to figure out a good pipeline. Try to work inside Blender and see what works well in there. And, it just takes a lot of trial and error with different things. bullet sphere. So let's do this. Let's do remove collision. We're gonna add a box simplify collision. And then I'm gonna say collisions are set to block all. Start in Photoshop and then go to Blender. I mean, you could use that method, sure. If you wanted to go like, if you just want to like get the ultimate design and then build it from there, that's a way you could do it, sure. To be honest, I would probably start by I would just get like clothes that are already free and download them, and then just change them. Just redesign them from there. You know, like start with a basic shirt and then build that into like chainmail or something. Most of it's textures anyways. And then you gotta like rig it to the character and shit, which is another pain in the ass. Dude, I have no fucking clue what to do right now. I like what the fuck is going on, man? So the logic can't be anywhere in here, right? So logically something is changing. Okay, let's see what happens when we deactivate it. We take this, we say don't do any collisions anymore. That's fine. That's when we deactivate. Maybe the activation is like too slow? Let's put this before we put it here. Let's do this first. All right, it's returning on collisions, and then we're setting it to the proper channel, which is friendly. Doesn't make sense, but whatever. Bro, how did this work before? Okay. Collision enabled. What the fuck? I don't know how this is possible, man. Mesh. Get collision object type. Alright. This is going to give us the answers we need. If this thing says anything other than friendly, I'm going to be very confused. Bullet friendly. Alright. Let's go into our channel matrix. Bullet friendly is set to block by default. Wow. Yeah, what the fuck, bro? This makes no fucking sense. So every time a bullet is created, it's literally set to everything correctly. It's set to collide, it's set to bullet friendly. Would I have another script running on the? Oh, you're talking about like on the enemy, like that's like nullifying it. I mean, no. But uh, even if I was though, dude, like, why is it going through cars? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Like, it goes through everything. It's like it doesn't even care. But yet, like when we're actually looking at it right now, when this is the actual creation logic, and it's saying yes, this is correct. So I'm like, what the fuck? So we know at the moment the bullet is created, it is set to bullet friendly, and it is set to collide with anything. Okay. Good to know. Does it need like a default maybe? Maybe it needs like a default fucking sphere, and that's what's jacking everything up. Let's just give it like a generic ass shit here. Hold on. It's like freaking massive. Really? That's my bullet? Are you fucking kidding me? What the hell? It's fucking huge, man. Hold on. That could be part of the problem, is maybe when it gets shrunken down, it's too small, you know what I mean? Fake. Alright, let's try that. So that's a baked version, which means it's now updated to the new size. You can see it shoot off that way. It better hit something being that big. It's the size of a truck. Is generate events turned on? Yes. Yep. You're talking about hit stuff? Yeah. Yeah, I got I mean, in this particular instance, yeah, we have generate hits on right here, and I'm blocking all, but then it changes anyways. This should not change inside the code. Like when I'm doing this, do you think that this is changing somehow? Like automatically maybe? Set, hit. No, it won't even let me change it. It can't be that. Alright, so we made the bullet smaller. We redid the mesh so it's not like trying to scale itself down anymore. Let's check the actual bullet itself now, which is this one. Yes. Yep. Yeah, both are set to block each other. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, this is a really weird one, man. It doesn't make any fucking sense. I've never been stuck on something this stupid for this long. I mean, this is pretty basic. Bullet mesh. Yep. This is just following whatever the parent says. At the very least, it should hit something. But we're not even getting like a hit event to fire off. Ooh. New tiny bullets. Like it's like a BB gun. Like too small now. Crazy. Set to 1,000. I wonder if I set that to 0. Now I'm just experimenting with other shit because I've like given up on the other thing. Yeah, good. That gets overridden anyways. What's block on collision mean? Where'd you see that? What are you talking about? Hold on. Initial velocity in local space. Bounce. No, we don't want bounce. Alright, it needs to be a little bit bigger, is what I was going to say. Wait, why is it so tiny? Like, that's the bullet normal size, but it doesn't look that small when I'm shooting it, does it? Hold on. Let's make this like 50. Like super slow-mo. I want to see how big these bullets are. They do not feel like they're that big. They feel tiny as fuck. Matrix version. Look at this. It's actually kind of cool. Okay. Why are they so small? Why are they so small? That's why. Nope. These are set to 1. Why is it so small? Bullet sphere. SM bullet sphere. See, something weird's going on. I think what's happening is it's crushing itself down into nothing. Are we automatically changing the scale somewhere on accident? Let me check. We might be onto something. Let me check the pool inside our server here. Gonna be over here. Pool manager. Set the 111 for this. Let's see what this does. Transform. Spawn transform. 111. Yeah, everything is normal. What the fuck? Why are the bullets so fucking small, man? That's really weird, right? Oh, this one's set to 0.1. The child is set to small, dude. That might have been the reason. Because it was like compressing everything to be super tiny. And I mean, you get to a point where the collisions will not work because they're just too small. And if it was already a small collision box, okay, let's speed it back up. And then we can shrink this back down. Transform 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. Fake. Accept. On hit is only triggered for meshes that simulate physics. Really? I don't know about that. I mean, no, that can't be true. I've seen no, I've used on hits for regular meshes before. I've used it for building and stuff and like line traces. I don't think that's true. You just gotta have collision enabled and set to generate hit events. Yeah. Yeah, this is for a static mesh. So yeah, you can use on hit for any static mesh. You just have to make sure that you have the on hit event turned on. That's all. Yeah. Yeah, I've never heard about that. Yes, of course I am undead. It's 5. It's going on 6 hours, bro. Bro. Unless you're saying because of projectile movement components. So, does the projectile movement component change this method at all? It does not fundamentally change the on-hit event, but it can influence the behavior of the projectile itself and how collisions are detected. The projectile movement component has its own collision settings, such as collision response. Wait, what? It does? No, it doesn't. I think it means like the response to like it responds differently to how you set your collision. I mean, we could test it. Yeah, there's sweep collision. If true, movement uses sweep collision checks. If false, collision effectively teleports to the destination. Yeah, that's just normal. There's nothing in there that's too weird. Damn it. Hold on a second. I gotta change this back. Inside the wrong one. All right. So, I mean, we tried both. And we still can't get it to work. So I'm so confused. Let me go back into this bullet again. We're going to add more geometry. Remove collision. Box simplified. Nice and big. There you go. Let's see what happens. Can't think of why it's doing that, man. Let me check this collision. This is the default collision. This gets overridden anyways. But just to be safe, I'm going to set this to that. We're going to make sure we use simple as complex. There we go. What are you smoking over there, Undead? Are you playing the game? Are you back in the game? God damn it, dude. Just work, for Christ's sake. What is the problem? I'll add a box collision. I'm basically sending it right back to the way I had it originally when it worked. So that's a box collision. Box collision. I'm setting this to no collision. because that's the bullet. We don't care about that. We just care about the hitbox, which is this, which is fucking massive. And then we're going to set this to generate hit events. We're going to set this to block all, customize, generate that, and we want this to be bullet friendly. Sure, block all. Whatever. Just want to see it hit something is all I care about right now. Why is it a child of the scene? Oh, there we go. We got some impact. Something happened there. Okay, so we got something to respond finally. Are you talking about the scene thing? I don't know. I couldn't get it to work correctly. We were getting other odd behaviors when it wasn't a part of the scene. So if it's not a part of the scene, I was getting like stop motion problems where like the bullet was like not working. It just would stop in midair and just be like, hi, I'm here, I don't know what to do, I'm just gonna stay here for 5 seconds and disappear. So yeah, that was really weird. So I had to like add a scene and then it fixed the problem. I don't want to have a scene. I would like it to be all fluid, but you know, it is what it is. So let's just get one thing working at a time and then we can dick around with that too. So if I do bullet friendly, so let's ignore everything now and let's only affect enemies. There's something weird I'm hitting in there. I don't know what the fuck it is, but I'm hitting something and it's small. I think I have an idea of what that is, but it doesn't make any sense because we were hitting it before and it was fine. So now I'm like really confused. Are you talking about my goofball creature that's like lumping around? Yeah. Collision enabled query in physics. Character can step up on, sure, why not? Generate overlap, generate hit effects. Okay, so it's set to enemy and it's set to block bullet friendlies. Set to overlap other enemies. Collision capsule component is set to bullet friendly. Enemy, yes, yes, yes. Okay. I really don't want to put a collision box on the character. So we should not need a collision box on the character. This game is an action third-person shooter, which is action-adventure third-person shooter, which is multiplayer. So up to 4 people can play. It's kind of like a cross between like Diablo, how you can like go in and out of dungeons, get loot, craft, get better loot, go into bigger dungeons. And it's almost like Helldivers a little bit. Which is funny because I've never played that game, but people brought it to my attention and were like, oh, this is like Helldivers. I was like, okay. And then I looked at Helldivers and was like, oh shit, it is similar. So. Be nice to work on other systems other than bullets. But one thing at a time. Okay, so this is obviously hitting something, right? Because it's being affected. So let's change the scale of this box. All right, that's fair. All right, so now if this thing hits anything. Let's make that a child of that for now. So if it hits enemy, let's see if it actually makes contact now. Because we hit something, you know what I mean? On component hit. Yeah. So it... Okay. So I hit something, but I had no generate hit event? Okay, that's bizarre. So the bullet must be hitting it and just pushing him out of the way. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, bro. You gotta be kidding me, bro. I wonder if it's because it's not hitting an actor. What if it's hitting a component? Maybe that's the problem. Because the skeletal mesh is considered a component attached to the actor. If it's not hitting the actual hitbox. That was wishful thinking. Damn it. I don't know, guys. I've never been stumped on something so stupid before. And that's saying something because I've been stumped on some pretty stupid shit before, but this is really bad. I'm just gonna have to table it and come back to it. I don't know. I'm leaning on the side of like something's changing somewhere that we're not familiar with. But I mean, like we did print strings for all this stuff. This is all accurate. It's like, yep, you're good to go, which is really fucking odd because we're setting it right here to bullet friendly, and bullet friendly is like, yep, I don't care what I hit, I gotta hit something. And then this is supposed to say if I hit anything. Oh wait, hold on, maybe we didn't do this new collision box. Hold on a second. One component hit. Just about to give up, but we might have gotten it at the buzzer. Let's see. Because we just replaced that, so let's see if that makes... well, we'll actually be able to test it now, at least. Well, I got a hit and I did damage. Okay, that just told me all the information I need to know. Okay, so there's something wrong with the character hit physics. That's what's going on with that character. Why it didn't have a problem with the other hitbox, I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. It should it should be giving us issues with both, but if that's the case, then that just gave me a lot of data. So the bullets are done effectively. Let me go to our enemies. It's gonna be under here. Creatures. What is this thing called? Bronic. Okay, we're gonna open up this. We're gonna grab ourselves some physics, and we're gonna check these parameters. Simulate hit events. Simulation generates hit events. Maybe we need to do that. What I'm thinking is that those things were like blocking. That's really weird. with something else. Um. All right, just wanted to fix that a little bit real quick. Okay, well, I don't think it's anything in here. We are hitting it. The only thing I can think of now is that all this shit's set back to standard. Try getting rid of the scene again. See if we get that old error back. Oh. What the fuck? So if I get rid of the scene, I get bullets that act correctly. But then I have the bullet problem again, where the bullets just float. Okay. This has been like an all or nothing kind of situation the entire time. God, why are those bullets doing that, man? What the fuck? Whatever. See if we still get damage with just the normal bullet now. Okay, so we can officially get rid of the hitbox. We don't need that anymore. Don't fucking care. Goodbye. We just need this bullet now with its collision box, which is what we had originally. And then I gotta figure out why yeah, we're close. So it is something to do with the scene thing again. Like, we came back to that before, and I've circled back to it. So, like, here's the deal. If I put the scene, if these things are a part of a scene, then I have very fluid bullets. Everything's perfectly fine. It just doesn't hit anything. It's like the scene, like, overrides everything and makes it, like, null. Make the bullets invisible and just send it. Yeah. Fuck it, dude. But if I get rid of the scene, the bullets respond directly, which is what we want. However, we get this weird situation where the bullets are trying to, like, hit each other. So right now, what we're at right now is trying to artificially force the response channel to make sure that it's ignoring other friendly bullets. And if this right here doesn't do anything, then it's back to the drawing board. But I'm pretty sure we're going to leave it like this. even though we have bullets like getting stuck. It might be because they're too fast. I have no clue. Man, why are they getting stuck? Okay, so it seems less though, didn't it? It seemed less. So we told it to evade specifically other friendly bullets. I'm trying to like set these up, you know. Let's do a vehicle test next. So let's say all right, you know what? Just bring this one here. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna try. Yeah, we're gonna try that in a minute. Okay, so that's my issue. And then if I hit this, can I hit the truck or what? We're hitting. What the fuck am I hitting, bro? Let's find out. Print string on collision is going to be right here. We did this once before. We got to do it again. Get object name. See, last time we weren't getting data because it wasn't colliding with anything. So now we should at least be able to see what the fuck we're hitting. Display name. Of course, now it doesn't even do it. There it goes. Landscape. Nothing. Does it have to be display name? You would think we would get something from that, though. We should have gotten, like, you know, C underscore or whatever the fuck. Nothing. So it's not a collision problem. It's a logic problem. Which is starting to make me think that it's too fast. Let's see if we have the problem when it's set to 1,000. Because remember, we're moving it, we're teleporting it to a location, and then we're doing this. Okay. Yeah, that laggy, like that weird laggy stick that you guys are noticing, that's my computer acting ridiculous. I experience it even when I'm in the editor. Like if I go in and out, you see that stick? It's like You see how it's like sticky? If that's what you're talking about. Like right there, just lagged again. I don't know. And then of course it's like loading stuff and I'm in the editor and it's just trash. Are you saying like when I'm shooting the bullets you feel like there's lag in the bullet or like it's causing lag? New followers, welcome. What PC do I have? Well, the reason why there's so much lag is because I'm on a 3060. I'm streaming 4K. I have 300 fucking tabs open over here. And I'm running in an uncompressed editor in 4K. So it's uncompressed, it's unprocessed. Now, if anybody knows anything about game development, you'll understand what that means. It's like trying to run go edit 8K video raw on your computer. And you'll have the same problem. So if I were to put this on Steam, for example, I won't have that problem. But right now, I'm having the problem because it's just raw and I'm in high quality settings for some stupid reason. And so it's also trying to load everything in the beginning every time I start. There's a lot of code going on in the background, so it's going to create chug, and there's no loading screen. I'm just letting myself drop in hot. So this is kind of like playing during the loading screen half the time. If we want to do it properly, there would be like a 30-second loading screen for players, which is what usually happens behind the loading screen. The bug I'm trying to fix has to deal with collisions. For some reason, my bullet is basically, it's like getting stuck. I don't know how else to explain it. The bullet's just getting stuck. And I don't think it's a collision problem, but I'm going to test this real quick to see if this thing respects changes or not. Blueprints. Let's go to vehicles. Land vehicles. Hold on, I can just do this probably. Yeah, whatever. It's master vehicle. Alright, let's make sure that this is set up correctly real quick. Yeah, okay, good. Vehicle. And it should be ignoring friendly bullets. Okay. Actually, we're going to make that block friendly bullets. Why not? Alright. So, when I shoot this thing, turn this one back off. When I shoot it at the vehicle, theoretically speaking, it should hit the vehicle and block. Yeah, I don't know. Good question. That's the bug we're trying to figure out. Nobody knows. Okay, so it's absorbing those shots, so that's good. I'm not seeing it pass through the car. So yeah, the car is absorbing all the hits, so that's good. So I don't think that this really matters because it's respecting all of the channels, which is what it's supposed to do. Try it on an empty level. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. We could try that. Yeah, we could try it on a different level. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I can make the bullets do damage to me, but I have it set up to kind of not do that right now. Like it's basically a channel, but I would just switch the channel to enemy bullet, and that would count as an enemy bullet against me. I gotta think about why would it stop in the middle of the fucking air, man? There's only a few things that would hit that would cause that, and none of them make any sense. We know that our character already ignores anything that's coming out as a bullet friendly. This is set to no collision to begin with, and then we set it up manually right here to bullet friendly. We know these work. We've tried and tested them a million times. They're all correct. So at this point in time, we have confirmed that this bullet is indeed what it's supposed to be. And then when we get to here, we try to run, have we hit something? And if we have, let's hear about it. But what's weird is when we try to say, tell me what you hit, it shows as nothing. Unless maybe it's a component? Maybe we're hitting like a weird it should still show the freaking parent actor though. That doesn't make any sense. Landscape. What was all that shit? Good lord. Okay, so I'm hitting shit in the background. See, when it didn't hit anything. What the fuck? Okay, I think I know what it might be, actually. I think I know what it might be. The way it's acting is making me feel like it's not deactivating correctly right here. So when we come in here, we say bullets hit, but it's hit by a decay, which means we go down here, which is supposed to deactivate the bullet, which pops out this, which says deactivate this, which means shut off activation. Make sure it's hidden. Turn collisions off. We know they're off because we can walk through it. And then we teleport to this new location, and then we shut this off. I'm wondering if something weird's going on with this, like if it's just too much to handle. So, in order to prevent potential issues, there's only one way I think we can try to adjust that, and that's to turn down the rate of fire. Maybe we're actually hitting our limit. Or the collision boxes are just too big and it's too much to handle. I don't know. Either way, I'm going to do this. Let's open that up. Let's get inside our weapons. Weapons. Rifle. Okay. The reason why we're not destroying the actor is because we're dealing with multiplayer and there's a lot of overhead and networking when you're destroying and spawning actors. So the proper way to do it, if you want to save on memory, is to recycle assets that are used a lot. So you create what's called an asset pool, and you could probably look that up and get more info on it, but you make what's called an asset pool so that it basically recycles the assets. So nothing ever gets destroyed. You just use them where you need them, and then you put them back in a box, so to speak. Am I done with bullets? I wish. I mean, we got it to kind of work, but now we're having a new issue with it. So bullet. I want to go over here to my main weapon. Okay. All right, so let's change. I fear that we might be shooting this too fast. I don't think that's the problem, but I mean, shit, man. Who the fuck knows, right? Activate bullet, turn this off, do that, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, a lot goes into a bullet, believe it or not. All right. So this is our death timer that turns it back into a natural decay system. So our weapon should determine our speed, which is in our ammo thingy here. Somewhere. That's our, there it goes. Weapon fire rate. Good lord. 0? Is that still being used? Zero's aggressively fast, so that could have actually caused an issue. I didn't realize it was set to 0. I thought it was like 0.2 or something. No, okay, that's not being used. It's like, I don't know what the fuck that is, to be honest with you. That might be old. Where are we? Okay, let's go back to the weapon. Oh, I'm like, 0 is way too fast. Here it is. Fire delay. Okay, so it's coming from the PDA weapon. All right. God, there's so many different areas to look. So our PDA weapon is Oh, fucking Microsoft, you piece of dog shit. I like moved a window to the side and it like tried to make like 8 windows merge into one. So stupid. Alright, so PDA weapon, that's going to be PDA rifle. And this is where we'll find our rate of fire. Okay. Yeah, a little bit. Well, there's a lot going on. So the game's already on Steam, but I'm converting it into a total different game. So there's a lot of code that I've been like still recycling and using. So we're kind of like in limbo. It's kind of like when you're moving to a new apartment or something. There's shit everywhere. So that's kind of basically how my blueprints are right now. Okay. Let's go with this. So I still got stuck, and that's like slow as fuck. Which I'm actually excited to see that, because that means it has nothing to do with the rate of fire. So we're still getting stuck on something, and it's stopping dead in its tracks until it's decayed. So I wonder, hold on. I have a hunch. Yeah, I'm like really choppy with lag right now. Alright. Loot, no, it's fine, get me out of here. Go back to the base here real quick. I have a theory. Okay, so nothing's gonna happen here. I don't have that set up yet. Let's go to a map. Yeah. Yeah, multiplayer test soon. It'll be interesting to watch all the disaster with that. I still have to set up a bunch of replications. Hold on. Okay. Okay, so we still got it. Alright. What I was thinking is that it might have been like something on her back that was like still like somehow colliding. It just looks like they're colliding with themselves, man. I mean, I don't know how else to explain it. It just looks like they're colliding with themselves. Here we go. We got an error finally. That's good. What's this? Get cool bullet. Bullet ID. Spawn bullet. Activate bullet. I don't know where that is. What is that? That's from our home world. Oh, yeah, that's right, because I changed that. I have to fix something. That's just because, remember when we were in the home world, I tried to shoot, we saw no bullets, because I don't have it set up right now. So it's like, hey, this doesn't exist yet. What the hell? Okay, so I'm going to put this in here. Needs up there. Okay, so the bullet is, I think it's hitting itself. Yeah, they're being shot from the end of the gun. Yep. And the gun's ignoring all collisions, period. And if we look over here, to your right, you will see simple collisions. Yeah, so this is our actual collision for the bullet. It's just a box, which is fine. You want it as simple as possible. So that's fine. And then the bullet prime is fine. I don't need that anymore. I don't need weapon ammo anymore. That's something else. We do want this if we want to screw around with the rate of fire. Don't need the master weapon anymore. Okay, so here's the deal. We even don't need the monster anymore. We know the monster's fine. So the bullet's being shot and it's hitting itself and it's saying, hey man, I just hit myself. What the fuck? I don't know why it's doing that. I have no clue. But we're going to try to force it to ignore itself and see if that makes a difference. I don't know. The only way I think I can do that is by doing this. So we're going to say ignore all bullets that are active. But then again, see, the bullet is deactivating. That's why it's standing still, because it's in deactivation mode. But then why hasn't it teleported? So maybe it's like a bad logic trip? The bullet velocity, wrong calculation, but it happens. Right, it's even when I stand still, yeah. We did that before, and it would not get stuck. See, it has something to do with the scene. When I added a scene, we never get stuck. So if you guys are, you know, I don't know what the fuck would cause that, but yeah. So if I add a scene right now, it will no longer get stuck, but then it won't hit anything. So it like goes invisible. I don't understand like why it won't hit anything if it's in a scene. I guess because it's not really there. It's like moving the object, not the scene. I don't know. Let me double check something real quick. Let me check our pool. Well, no, our pool's correct. It should be right. Get out of here. Yeah, see, we're getting the actual ID of the bullet, and then we're just literally moving it and saying, hey, you're activated now. Yes. Yeah, tried with different bullets. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be an issue until I deal with the scene. As soon as I add a scene somewhere, it gets all goofy. It's so bizarre, dude. Let me just double check this real quick. Spawn. Okay, I was just making sure there wasn't anything weird in there. So as soon as we spawn, this is the pool. This is not the gun. So the pool spawns all the bullets, and it deactivates them all immediately, which takes us over to here. Deactivate fires off and says this. Now this is what's weird. So when we're deactivated, we're supposed to become invisible. It's for the whole actor. So I don't know why. Maybe it needs to be like specifics, but that wouldn't make any sense. Maybe the collisions are active for one take. Do they spawn with no collision and then enable collisions? They do. They spawn with no collision, right? So no collision. And then they are set in the moment to have collisions. But hold on. I gotta look at my bullet logic real quick. I had it set originally a better way and it still didn't work. So now I don't know what the fuck's going on. So yeah, so let's set this first. This is how I did have it, was this way, which to me makes more sense. And I kind of forgot to change that back. So we're basically setting the channel first, then we're saying, yes, we're gonna accept collisions again. Or kind of. Wait, what are we doing here? Oh, here it is. Yeah. Hold on. I thought I was grabbing that node, but I was grabbing the wrong one. Please stand by while we juggle spaghetti. All right, so we're going to set our collision object type first. Then we're going to make sure that we ignore other bullets. Then we're going to turn on collisions. All right, so this way, like, we're knowing that we're like in the right chain of events, right? So set the type, which is friendly. This always is true right now. And then we're saying, hey, just make sure no matter what, we ignore bullet friendlies. Or whatever this is, to be honest. And then we're going to say set collision back to enabled. All right, that should be the proper way to do it regardless. I did have it that way, but I forgot to change it back. You get moving so many nodes around. Let's hope that fixes the problem. You can see them teleporting very briefly. I think we're gonna have to do a tick. I think something's wrong. I don't know. We're moving it from one location of the map to another, and then we're basically saying go. And then I don't know. I think that something is off by a tick or something. Well, I mean, I gotta leave the TP in there. Let me try. Hold on, I got an idea. Let's do this. Let's delay by a tick before we set the collisions back. So we are officially, like, we're bringing them in, right? Like, we're teleporting them, we're doing all this shit, and then we're going to delay by a tick. And then we're going to add collision. That guarantees that we're not allowed to collide with anything until the next tick. Now, on the player side of things, that means you might not have perfect shots, but I don't think there's any case where something won't reach its target in less than a tick, so. Interesting, we still have the same fucking problem. You see how the bullet's like blocking itself, dude? Like it's something to do with the fucking bullet, man, I swear. Let's do something stupid as fuck. Let's just say ignore static meshes. Whatever. I'm just trying to see if it's like hitting the gun even though it shouldn't, because the gun's told to ignore the bullet, but whatever. Little suspect me, isn't it? So for some reason it still thinks that when we set this to the default of block all bullet friendly, it's still hitting all this shit. So none of these are matching what these are. So if I do, what the fuck is default? Oh, that's based on what the static mesh is. So let me just try to do it manually and see if we can get around the problem that way. So I'm going to do block all, and then I'm going to do customize, and we're going to choose query and physics, and we're going to do, you know what I mean? Like, so when I turn collision on and off, and I'm changing the channel to make sure it's this channel, I'm afraid that it's like resetting it to its default, which is block all, because this bullet friendly is default block all. So what I think is happening is, even if I set this up right now and be like, oh, ignore pawns, when I set it back, it's just saying block all. So I'm trying to see if that's what the problem is, because right now it just acted like that. So we're going to say block static, ignore bullet friendlies. And hope that this is the default that it snaps back to. If not, then we're just going to have to make it, I don't know, we're going to have to do something else. Ignore destructibles, enemies. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's see if it goes off. Whoops, hold on. You guys get what I'm saying though? Like, because we're changing the channel back to friendly, and I think default friendly is block all. So it's like, okay, you're good to go. So maybe we won't even change the fucking channel. But then that's gonna be weird. I don't know. I don't know what the default is. I think it's based on the parent that it's a part of, but I could be wrong. Okay, see how it's still blocking? Okay. So what's happening then is it's basically resetting. Now, watch this. I bet you anything, it won't have the problem now. Because we're going to tell it to ignore static mesh. And we're going to tell it to ignore bullets of the same type. In fact, I probably don't even need static mesh. I probably just need this. This is kind of bullshit if this is the problem. Okay, so we're still getting it. So it's hitting some type of bullshit static mesh. It could be anything because it's resetting its values to everything. It's like literally resetting everything to block all. Yep. See what I'm talking about? So that's what the problem is. That's a tricky motherfucker right there. That's a tricky little bitch. That is a very tricky asshole. Okay. So to recap. Yeah, the gun has no collision, correct. However, when we do this, when we set the collision upon activation to the default bullet friendly, this is what it does. It says, okay, set this bullet to default friendly. And it says default friendly, block all. That's what it's doing. That's what it's doing. Like officially, that's what it's doing. Because bullet friendly, if we try to see what the hell that is, under our custom channels, bullet friendly is set to block all as a default response. And I don't know how to fucking make this unique. There's like no way to make it unique inside here. Right? Because like if I edit it, it's just like, here you go. You want to block everything, or you want it to overlap, or that's it. Like there's no way to like make it custom. You know what I'm saying? So like basically it's do or die. So I think like we hit more things than we don't. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this cheat sheet here. This is really dumb, but whatever. And we have to set this up to match this. So we want to ignore, obviously, the channel that we're on, which will be friendly or enemy. We want to ignore destructibles. I could make a, I could probably just make a thing here, actually. Let's do promote. Channels ignored, and we could say probably just do array, don't care, and then we could just add them here, I think. Come on. Don't crash on me now, bitch. It's like loading all these things over here. I don't know. Being stupid. I can't believe that I just had to waste that much time on bullet physics. I mean, we got it figured out now, so now we're right back on the road again. Okay, so then we're going to say that we want to ignore what? I want to ignore visibility. I want to ignore camera. I want to ignore harvesting. I want to ignore world static. Where's static? Oh, it's at the very top. World dynamic. Or no, we're not ignoring static. Sorry, we're going to hit static. We're going to ignore destructible. And then we're going to ignore bullet friendly, which should be obvious, but just in case, because I don't trust anything anymore. And bullet enemy. So we don't have bullets colliding in midair, which I still think would be a cool effect. Okay, so now what we can do, okay, is we can make a little micro function here. That's just going to say, take all this shit and run down the line. Take each one of these channels and just fucking run right down the line. It's a little redundant, but it is an enum. It's pretty clean. It's pretty simple. I might just make it so that we don't have to deal with this and I just set it up and just forget about it. But for now, I'm pretty sure this is going to solve the problem. This needs to go here, by the way. There we go. Okay, so I will bet you that this will now work just fine. Because we're physically saying, no, 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 you're supposed to ignore those channels, not set them back to your default, which is block all. Okay, so we should be able to hit the vehicles. Okay. I just had a problem again. Is it not? Did I miss something? Oh, static mesh. What are we going to do about static mesh? See, that's the problem, yeah. Is it because the bullet itself? Why would it do that, though? Because the bullet should not be considered a static mesh. Right? Did I change it back? I can't even remember. We've changed this thing 400 times today. A ticking problem? No, it's definitely a collision problem because we just fixed the problem. We just had to tell it to ignore static mesh, which is weird. I don't know why. Oh, it's set to static mesh. Yeah, duh. Let's go back to custom. Let's do fucking no collision. There we go. That's kind of weird though, but whatever. That shouldn't have been considered a static mesh. It should be getting overridden. Oh, we never set up pawn or vehicle. Wait, no, we're supposed to hit pawn and vehicle, though. Yeah, but the math is working, though. So if that was... you know, like we wouldn't have it able to be, like do what it's doing. I agree there might be a tick issue with the movement because we're getting some blur there. Like when it gets moved, you can see that sweep and it looks really weird. So if anything, maybe one tick before we do. So like move, da da da. Put a tick like right here, so that then we turn this to visible after. I mean, I guess I could try that just to see if it's a little bit cleaner visually, but I don't think it's going to change too much more. You want to try to stay away from ticks when you're doing high repetition, though. Okay, so for some reason I'm still hitting a static mesh somewhere. I have no idea why, but we're hitting a static mesh. So I need to figure out where that static mesh is. I mean, like what the fuck? I don't know what the fuck it's hitting because it won't tell me. I guess it's the gun or something. I don't know. It's set to no collision, so maybe it's the gloves. I don't know. It's even worse with the tick. Why would it be even worse with a tick? And I can still see the motion blur. What the fuck? It's like the worst of both worlds. How? How is it worse? That's insane. Like we've already moved the object and then we still see the blur. That is weird. Yeah, I know. That's the next thing I was thinking is to try to move the muzzle a little bit because it's like, I don't know. I don't know why it's doing this, but you know, the gun is turned off. We're going to double check our weapon right now, and then I'm probably going to call it tonight because this one's just beating me over the head. But this is game development, you know? This is what we get ourselves into. We got to get through the easy times as well as the hard times. Weapon. Alright. Items. Okay, you know what? Master weapon is supposed to be in here. And master utility is supposed to be in here. Sick of like looking for those things in the wrong spot. Yeah. Yeah, just like force it to be far away. I know. Yeah. I'm kind of in the same boat right now. Like I'm just so frustrated with this. Alright, so this is the weapon that we're actually using. So this is the one that actually matters. This is the child, which is set to no collision, no hits, no nothing. Doesn't make any sense. Whatever. It's like it doesn't care, you know what I mean? So I'm going to set this to no collision. I'm just kind of curious first. Because like, why would that override that? You know what I mean? Like, it should not care what the natural collision is of a static mesh. Like, it shouldn't matter. I just want to see if that fixes it. Yeah, I'm using sockets. Yeah. We can check the sockets in a second. One step at a time. Hang on. Let it try to like do all this backloading and shit. There it goes. Okay, so it's still doing it. Beats me. Oh, this one's not using a socket. Okay, this one's using... What is this one using? They're all supposed to have a socket, so I don't know why that one doesn't have a socket, but whatever. Yeah, they're all supposed to use one. I mean, I'm kind of confused myself right now, so I don't really know what's going on right now. My brain's slowly like withering away. Um, when we shoot, we're using ammo. Oh, I think it's because what I'm doing is I'm saying move location. Yeah, so we spawn bullet. Face target. Da 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 da. Spawn bullet. Because like we're moving a bullet, and I think I had to change things because we weren't like really doing what we normally do. Yeah, so this is where the actual logic is, or at least this is where it's supposed to be. Okay, so it just grabs the bullet. That's not it, that's something else. One bullet, hit bullet, activate bullet. Set actor's location to muzzle location. Well, where's muzzle location coming from? Muzzle location is coming from... Oh, the bullet direction. Yeah. I'm using an arrow. I forgot about that. I started using an arrow because it was just faster than the socket. Okay, so let's check the rifle. Yeah, so that's where it's spawning from, is the base of the arrow. So let's just take this and move it like way the fuck out here. Wonder if it's hitting the arrow. Yeah, I don't know. I'm so fucking confused right now. I've never had this many problems in my life in Unreal in terms of like bullshit bullets. So we're still getting it. It didn't seem to be as frequent. You know what? Let's put it right here, boys. Let's put it right inside. It's gonna spawn right here in the back of the gun. Because why not? Yeah, it seemed less, but I still want to know why it's happening. See? So it's literally spawning. I think it's something on her. I think there's something on her that's creating some issues. There's like one thing on her that's like, you know what I mean? Like just doing something really weird. All right, let me check all this shit real quick. Just make sure everything's set up correctly. Okay, this one's supposed to be set to no collision. Yes, that's good. What else does she have on her? I mean, she's using tools. Oh, there's another thing I can do. Let me do this. Hold on. Let me grab Federation assets, colony facilities, loadout station. Just put this in here. Now I can change my equipment, and we'll do a little taste test. Food above her head. Yeah, that's a good idea too. All right, let me try this. Okay, so now she's not wearing anything except for this fucking gun. Ooh, it looks like it wants to be the head there, doesn't it? That's starting to look like a head problem. Or I mean, or the body, I guess, but okay. It's like snapping all over the place. Okay, so the collision component is set to pawn. See, we're being told to hit a pawn though, but it's being told to ignore bullet friendlies. So I don't understand, but it shouldn't be that because we know for a fact it's a bullet friendly. That like never changes. Like the classification never changes unless it does change within a tick. No, we never change the actual classification. We're just reapplying it. So that shouldn't be it. Well, shit, maybe it is. I'm kind of curious. What if we don't set the object type? What if the only thing we set is this? We just change. Not that. We just change this. So it either collides with shit or it doesn't. And then the default is whatever we make it, which is bullet friendly, ignore everything, blah blah blah. See, it's still gonna hit fucking pawns. I guess we'll have an overlap pawn. There's no other way out of this unless I just say you have to overlap pawns. And then the bullets will have to be specific to each type of where they're being shot from. Alright, this should fix the problem. I've said that like so many times now. I understand from that. Yeah, teach their own, man. My mind's a crazy place. Alright. Looking good. Yep, looking good. Looking good. Okay, so from now on, we're just going to say, we're not even going to do that. We're not going to do this. Well, if you're talking about this, I mean, this is prototyping too. Like, I mean, obviously I'm not going to make it look that pretty. Not until it's like official. But I'm also not OCD, so it doesn't really bother me much. I mean, this here is messy, but you know, I'm literally working on it, so. Okay, so if we move this out of the way. So all we're doing now is we're just gonna say, take the fucking bullet and turn on collisions. And then we're just gonna leave the default to whatever the fuck we set this to. Now, if this changes, what we'll do is on begin play, okay, on begin play, here's what we're gonna do here. We're gonna set this to a singleton, and we're gonna say, we're gonna wait for our variables to flush. The lines. Yeah, I know. Yeah. It doesn't bother me. Oh, like this shit. Yeah, I'm just prototyping, dude. Like most of the shit, like all the bullets and everything, the bullets, the damage, the collisions, all this stuff right now, even the enemy AI, it's all under prototype. So like I'm like constantly breaking shit and moving shit and just deleting stuff. So this is all just prototyping. I don't get like more serious until I get into like official stuff. Like we can look at our blueprint libraries. See, these are a little bit cleaner. These are like more confirmed, like working correctly stuff. But I mean, I don't know. It just doesn't really bother me that much. And this is inventory, so good luck with inventory. Yeah, it's like these are stacked a little cleaner. So I don't know. It just depends on what you're working on, I guess. But if I'm prototyping, I'm just a bulldozer. Just get out of my way. Shit's all over the place. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, I will clean it up, trust me. But it's just, like, this looks disgusting. I totally agree. But what do I care? Does it work or not? Good. Let's get the other stuff working. Good. Let's get the game out. Let's get things working with that. Because I'm just in such a hurry right now. And then I'll start to properly clean it up. Which I have done for other systems. Like, there's some systems that are, like, really clean. Because they're, like, perfect. And then there's others that look like total bird's nest. By the way, that's also, like, it is efficient to do it that way. Because I know a lot of devs, you actually bring up a good topic. Like, I know a lot of devs that are, like, super anal about, like, you know, this needs to be perfect, and okay, now I gotta, this has to be perfect, and oh nope, okay, let's make this perfect. You know what I mean? Like they're like super serious about cleaning everything, and then they break it in 5 minutes, and it's got to get deleted, and it's like, well, it's actually not efficient to be clean until your code works. You know what I mean? Like, I know it's frustrating to look at, and if it makes you code better, then you should do what works best for you. But in terms of efficiency, sometimes you just got to make it work first, and that is the proper protocol for most studios. It's make it work first, and then it's make it look better, right? So, but yeah, this is nothing. I could show you some code that is like, what the fuck? Let me show you a big code line. Let me let me find my inventory stuff. Let's see if I can find it here. Let's see, what's it under? Unequip item from slot. No, there's like a big one. I forget which one it was that I made. No, it's not gonna be that. Auto sort inventory. That's. I don't think this is the super one. No, there. I have a huge one. Equipment manager. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Yes, always server side. If it's multiplayer. If it's not, then you can do it in the game instance if it's just a single player game. Most things are in the game instance if it's just solo, one player. But if you have any intention in being multiplayer, it should always be in the server. That is like rule number one. Any logic. So like the math part. So how much damage is coming in? How much damage am I doing? What are their shields? What's the result? You never put that in the game instance because then you can have cheats. Yes, exactly. Yep. Yeah, everything hooks through the server, which for those who don't know, that's the game mode. And then it gets validated. And you should only be pulling from the player state, not from the player's character. The player's character should have nothing really in there except for, I want to press this button and I'm going to handle some basic logic and camera stuff, you know. Like nobody cares about that. And menus and UIs that don't matter. But anything that's like actual executable, so like, yes, I'm going to do this. No, this needs to handle here. How much do you have? Inventory. That should all be done on server side. So this is the biggest blueprint I have in my entire game so far. This is the equipment manager. Here we go. It starts off really simple. It's not even done yet. So splits off. Determines where we're coming from, where we're going. And it's actually quite organized too, to be fair. Then it splits off again. It splits off again. Oh, God. Yeah, you ain't seen nothing yet. It gets worse. Okay, so that's one chain. And then there's this sub chain down here. And then there's another sub chain if it breaks this way. Yeah, dude, it's it just keeps going, bro. It just keeps going. Like I'm lost. Yeah, this is just for equipment. This is just for equipment. You know, it got me thinking. You know what would be funny as fuck? Is to make a game where your character is like dancing inside the blueprint nodes, like the real code. So it's like I gotta climb this like wire and then like jump on here, jump over here. You know what I mean? Like a stupid like platform game that's like you're jumping on the actual visual nodes inside a blueprint with like all the notes and everything. I think that would be fucking hilarious. Yeah. That'd be cool too, like a plugin. Yeah, so that's my big boy. That's the equipment manager. That is really well done, by the way, in my opinion. This is really clean. This one works better than Dune. I just watched Dune. I just playing Dune last night. And, like, items were disappearing when I tried to swap them, but then they would reappear. My buddy moved something, and then it wasn't in there, but then it was. Like, shit was all over the place. Like, Dune's having some issues. But, like, this is clean as fuck. This automatically knows what you're bringing in, where it should go, if it's allowed, if it's not. It updates all the information according to what slot type it's supposed to go into, so it's easy swappable, real clean. I have to add one more section, which is for that's right here, and this is gonna be for like if there's the same type of weapon or utility. But yeah, it's super clean, man. It's super clean, and it's all homegrown. I did it all on my own, no bullshit. I was just like, fuck it, let's just get it going, because it's just like you want something done right, you just gotta do it yourself. So yeah, you can like swap whatever you want. I can put these clothes on. See, it automatically updates over here. Everything's nice and clean. Like this is a blue rarity and this is a green rarity. So I can just hit this, just swaps it out immediately. Puts the green one back in the order. And this like all like organizes based on what you have. Sounds like there's some bad weather in the game right now. That. I was wondering if those lights were going to update, and they didn't. I have smart lights on the vehicles, and I forgot to turn them on when you get in. So as soon as you enter, I have to. It's a total side thing, but I just noticed that, and I was like, damn it, we got to fix that now. Just realized that the lights right here, sync lighting, sync vehicle accessories, has to. What is that? That's actually sync lighting, right? Yeah. So when I get in, here's enter. Yeah, right here. Check if engine light is on. Do all this shit, and if it is, this is what we want to change. Where's that coming from? Sync lights. Do I have that? What is that a part of? Sync vehicle accessories, it must be here. Oh, you know what it probably is, actually? It's probably the fact that I don't think it's that. I think it's I never gave it the ability yet. I don't think I actually made that yet. That like says like, hey, like refresh update. Sync light, sync. Can't remember which one's which. Let's go over here real fast. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. Yeah. Light function. That's what I want, is light function, which is engine status, bound to engine status. Okay, so I need to do a call to engine status. That's what I need to do. Okay, I was trying to remember what the fuck it was. So we need to say, engine status, call. What is that? Engine on. Okay, it's supposed to automatically update, but I think I need to like flush it through. There we go. Alright, so now that should automatically update the lights when we get back into a vehicle and the weather has changed. Because when I'm not in the vehicle, the power's off, so there's no way for it to like know it's supposed to update. Yep. We fixed most of the shit with the bullets, though. The bullets are finally fixed, so yeah. Wasn't there one more thing we were gonna do with that? Didn't we say it was? I think we're good, right? Weapon bullets. Long story short, like 4-hour long story short, when the fucker spawns, we are telling it to, we were saying this right here, we were saying, where the fuck is it? Here it is. We were saying, hey, make sure that you're bullet friendly. This is technically causing it to go back to the default bullet friendly, which says block all. So, yeah. Yeah. One more thing, and then we're gonna wrap it up. One more thing. Here we go. Here's our finale. Okay, so we got the vehicle. Lights are out. I'm gonna make it nighttime. So now those lights are automatically gonna know that they should turn on when I get in. Oh God. I don't have gravity physics turned on yet. Okay, I get in the vehicle, lights are on. It automatically knows. Perfect. I get out of the vehicle, and the lights turn off. All right, we fixed that problem. Let's just do one more test. Let's do a weather test. So we'll make the light full again, and we'll do severe weather. Okay, lights are off. Get in. Lights are on. Perfect. Change the weather. They should turn back off. There we go. Perfect. All right, so we are in business, ladies and gentlemen. It has been a pleasure. It has been fun. So yeah, we are doing pretty good here. I'm gonna set this to low real quick, so I can actually like test these physics out without it like being so laggy. But anyways, yeah. So things are looking good. We're getting things going here. We finally got the bullets to work correctly. I can get out of here, and we still have the problem. Get fucked. Did I not change that? Like, what the fuck? Oh, maybe I. That's right. That's where we stopped. We were gonna try to figure out what we want to do with meshes, right? Static meshes. So this is the last thing that we're kind of stuck on. I don't know how to handle this because you take the clothes. Not too many people. All right, Macus, go wrong. Take clothes off. Let me see here. Where's my wait, didn't I just have a thing here? Like what? Didn't we have an equipment thing here? Hold on a second. What's that? Must have gotten rid of it. When you're in a colony map like this, you have to have a locker to unequip stuff. Otherwise, you can't do it. Oh, we got it again. Yeah, we're still getting it. So yeah, we think it's the character is what we were getting at. And then I got like super sidetracked. So we think that it's the character. So this is the capsule. See, it's set to pawn. So what I could do is I could say default ignore. Oh, we are set to overlap pawns. Okay, so it's not that. Let's do physics body, maybe? Nope, we still got it to go off. It's the fucking world static mesh, man. I just don't want to turn that off because like it needs to hit something. So what the hell would it hit on my character? Let's check everything real quick. No collision. No collision, no collision. No collision. It's gotta be the body, right? It has to be the body. I mean, the body's the only thing that has freaking physics. Honestly, I don't even think we need collisions on the fucking body, but I really don't want to fuck this up because this is important. That's gonna be a pain in the ass to move the gun above the body. I mean, I can move where the bullets come from pretty easily, but it's all based on sockets and shit. I don't want to dick with it because they've all been like, you know, set up just right. Let's try. Man, yeah, I have no freaking clue, bro. I have no freaking clue. I mean, I could change this to bullet. All right, if I set this to ignore world static, I bet you we won't have a problem anymore. And let's amp this back up again. Oh, the arrow above the head? Yeah. Okay, so we're still getting it. Do some rapid tests real quick. Hang on. World dynamic off. Trying to see what the fuck is causing it. There's not much else. Bro. I mean, what else is there? The hell? It's when I'm moving backwards. I'm moving backwards. What? Why would it happen a lot when I move backwards? What made me choose blueprints over code? I don't do code. That's what. I'm not a C++ guy. So that was an easy decision. I didn't want to spend 8 years learning C++ code. Okay. We're gonna wrap here because I'm fucking exhausted. I don't know what the hell the problem is. It's really weird now. Now it's making me second guess everything because we've like quite literally turned off just about every single system, and it's still saying like, nope, I'm gonna hit something, and it happens more when I move backwards. So I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe it's something weird with the way that static meshes work with projectiles. Maybe we are going to have to use a collision box again. I don't... Oh, God, I have no fucking clue. Alright. That's all I got for today, though, guys. I'm tapped. That's a 7.5-hour stream for you. Alright. I'll probably be on again tomorrow, as I usually am. If you guys are interested in the game... you can get it now. It's an RTS version right now. Stars and Empires, Colony Defense. This whole thing's changing. It's going to be a brand new game once 2.0 comes out. And that should probably be in about 2 weeks or so. So think of it as like an early access thing. So we'll see. Spawn location is changing when moving backwards. Yeah, I'm gonna dive all into this. I need to get a fresh head on. I'm just too tired. So I'm gonna like look at everything again, check the velocity, make sure it's not doing something weird, blah blah blah. So, all right, that's all I got. I'll be on again tomorrow. If you guys like the music in the background, you can check out my music on Spotify, made by yours truly. If you guys want to continue the discussion, you can always hang out in our Discord. If you guys have any questions, comments, concerns about your own stuff, or you need help, there's other people in there that know stuff too. So. Or just game with people, whatever. All right, that's all I got, guys. You guys have a lovely night. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Enjoy your weekend, guys. All right? Enjoy that weekend. All right, party hardy.